Seriously, welcome on in. How are you? How was your weekend? It is Monday, I think. I think it is Monday. How's everything? We have some debatable news. I don't know if it's a good news or a bad news. Right now I'm still in the debatable section of the decision. Maybe it's good. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe it's a bad thing. I don't know. We're gonna see in a second. But yeah, I've been trying to do some other things um on here. Not really. And yeah, things are working-ish so far. So we'll see if it's working. We'll see if it's working. It's a side thing. On the on the heat on the heat things, I am almost cold. It's 30 degrees outside. And at the beginning of the stream right now, I am almost cold, which makes absolutely no sense. So, yeah. Also, yeah, I've seen that because I have access to Stoney's account. I don't know how he managed, but he's already at like 61% usage on the week. And I'm like, that is not good, which is really uh good for the presentation of the discussion that we had last week of the price of things and the usage potential is way too low, and therefore is the reason why we absolutely need to get like local models to run task that we need to do, aka for myself that doesn't have any fucking code skills. um Local models are going to be useful. They're very much useful. So yeah, that's the thing. Anyways, um, I ran out of usage officially on Cursor, but I'm still using it, and it marks off my request as free. So that's a debatable news. It potentially is good, but also isn't. I think it's going to be useful for things that are like very easy task, because I can't really use any of the models. I need to be in auto, but auto is just like using whatever the fuck they want. So we'll see. Um, but we'll see. I do remember when the internet was a limited things. I do remember what my dad used to have to ask us before, like, all right, cool. We have to use the internet. So do you have things you want to do on the internet before, you know, we don't have any internet available? And at the time, I didn't know shit, so I said no every time. Um, but yeah. Cloud code or clone code? That U is not, I mean, it's not very close, U and A, but yeah, clone. Because that's the very French way of writing cloud. The cloud, the cloud. That is how the French are pronouncing the cloud. They say the cloud with a E at the end. It's disgusting, and we don't like it. Chris, welcome in. I'm pretty good. For some reason, it's 30 degrees outside, and I'm almost cold because the AC is running this week properly this time, because I figured out how to make it work properly. We start with the baguette already. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is not the type of thing that we want to see. Chris, I have some bad news for you specifically, and we're gonna do that in the French accent because that is the redemption. Um, I just discovered a new component library specifically for Framer. and therefore I have a feeling that some of your existing things are not going to be as good in the sense that well, there is already something that exists that does the same thing, so might not be a great idea. It's also free, and I'm gonna show it in a second. But yes, it is a free resource that I just discovered, and it's pretty good, and it gives us a very cool component that has very cool effect. So I don't know. I don't know if this is something that you wanna take a look at or anything else, but they have like a ton of things, and they are not bad. That was with the French. So basically, in there we have a ton of things to produce high recording. Um, I haven't found any Figma animation updates. I haven't found any updates in the animation updates. Uh, so need a check. What the fuck do you mean you are at the park? Welcome on in, cat. Have a good exterior time touching grass. What a concept. What a concept. Oh my God. Um, so this thing is interesting. It gives you access to components that are pre-made that you can just simply copy and paste in Figma directly. You can copy the code directly, or you can copy with the MCP, which is a bit of a weird thing. But copying directly to Figma is pretty impressive, nonetheless. So I do like that. And then you get some kind of interesting controls here and there to see how things are working, things are not working, and kind of experimenting with the thing that have been created, which is pretty cool. But it's the type of thing that is interesting nonetheless. And then in there, as mentioned, they have a ton of components, ton of things that you, I think, already have. Like there are some of your components that you have created last year slash last months that are very similar. Some of these I will probably use at some point. Some of these I will probably won't. But still, having the ability to get like text on path, defining the path in question, um, having abilities like uh, the orbs and some of the particles, like for myself, in terms of perfume, having some particles here and there, something that we like. So moving things like here and there to get somehow some effects that just like make sense and so on is interesting. So very useful. The fact that you have the code, always more interesting because therefore you can just tinkle and tinker with it. And right now, I think from what I've seen, since it's in beta, everything is free. But they plan on having something that is not free in the future. So scrape the entire thing today, and then we'll see how it goes. But that's basically at least for me, current themes. There's a ton of things in there that are really cool. And if you're just looking for quick access to stuff, it's just pretty nice. This one is great. I love this. I love this for many reasons because it does the thing that I want it to do. So it does that grab and lift from the floor based on where the user is grabbing the element. So if I'm like in the top corner, it's going to take from the top corner first. And this is the type of thing that I wanted to have here, which is obviously right now I'm logged out. But I wanted to have that effect of lift on the cards so that when you're picking them up, they get like a bit of a lift, which looks more natural. And by now having potentially the ability to just copy paste the code that is here and give that to whatever agent I have, then that might just be the way. So we'll see. But yeah, there is like a ton of things in there that are pretty cool that I like and that I think could be useful for you in the long term to get like a proper rendering of things. So yeah, um, that's pretty cool. Um, uh, not really anything new right now that could make money. As myself, goddamn, I saw that. As myself, uh, right now, something that can make money very quickly is to say, uh, I'm your designer for your vibe coded apps, and therefore just going in and telling them or giving them some recommendation on how to fix things, how to make things better, more accessible, less like UI AI based and so on. But that's not necessarily something that you can do like out of nowhere. You need somehow to understand what is looking like AI and not looking like AI, which I guess you could, but might not be the most interesting for you. Um, hmm. I don't think I've seen a lot of things lately that have been financially interesting. Let's say that this way. Um, Most of them are very classical, very simple. Um, but the and this is gonna be so bad. The easiest way to make money today is to shitpost on Twitter. I know, but it's like you post 30 to 50 times a day with sub-controversial question-based posts, and then you hope for the engagement. Um, but that's like, from what I see, that's the roughly best option or best thing that we have when I see. Let's see if I feel like I have sent a reply to one of these. Yeah, I think no, it's not this one. It's another one um, that I have replied to somehow some days ago, some weeks ago. It seems to be less than me. Um, yeah, I probably didn't. But basically, they had thing like this one, for example, is an AI generated image, but people thought that it was a real image, and you can tell, but still, they probably get paid for this. And there is like so many options for just shit posting, and it's so sad. I I mean, I guess Ilya is gonna be our guinea pig on this one. Um, he has been doing that for the longest time, uh, but just having shit like this that he's been posting on a monthly basis, saying that this mouse is shit and that he doesn't understand why people like it. It's a bit of a controversial opinion because most of the devs and designers on the internet do have this mouse. And most of us are like, yeah, the mouse is not the best mouse mainly because of the software. The physical thing is fine. It's not the best either, but it's not like the worst mouse you probably have ever tried. You probably have tried other things that is just like way worse than this, but you just don't want to say that. The only thing that you need to be prepared for is the amount of people that will uh, basically tell you that you're a dumbass in the replies and so on, and you need to not care about it. But he's been doing that for so long, and just having takes and takes and takes that basically get like 33, 40-ish thousand views, and that alone is bringing in uh, money on his end. And we've been seeing that. I wish we had the other ones, but he's been showcasing the mail in question, which I don't know if this one is true. Obviously, it's a designer. Don't worry about it. I'm guessing it's not, but still, you know, um, like that, which I doubt. Again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's not true. I don't really give a shit. If this is feasible, that can cover food, rent, bills, uh, by just having like 300,000 followers and then having posts that just get 60,000 views, 100,000 views, and so on. But that's basically the easiest option that we have right now to make money, other than scamming people, which is always good. Don't scam people, but if you need to, it's the easiest option. How to make $100 a month or how to make $1,000 a month in no time. Course.pdf sold at $100, and in there it just says you need to sell a course for $100, and that's it. So yeah, Stony, hi, work on it. So I don't know if I trust that number, but I also not trust it. Maybe, I don't know. And even then, like, I mean, these amounts are kind of wild in terms of spacing in between them. I'm also guessing that this one is like was 7K instead of 76K based on the other three. But still, 7K a month or 7K every 2 weeks is kind of crazy. So, you know, so that's the thing. Um, Other than that, provide technical help with companies that don't have the technical skills. So if you are someone that is interested in AI and other implementation of AI workflows and so on, you can 100% just go up to companies that are kind of slow. Startups are gonna be up to date, but like bigger company and or older companies that needs somehow a service that they don't have implemented. And you can go up to them and say, well, I can install this for you for a fee. And the fee is going to be, I don't know how much, but that depends on the business, obviously. But this is an option. Like the thing that we had in mechanical shops was the inventory of the thing that we were doing was mostly on paper. But if we had tablets/computers that were basically tracking the inventory in a way that is semi-automated, that could be interesting. And if you know how to do this, then that could be a way to make money pretty fast. Other than that, no ID. And on the internet, you could go with that route because it's apparently it worked. It's another way of doing the thing, but using a cat as a pointer could work. Could work. Also, Stony, I have questions. How the fuck are you already at 60% usage on your weekly usage? It's Monday. It's it's Monday. What the fuck? Well, Claude told me that you were. Oh, you're at 73. God damn it. Holy shit. Also, this is kind of sad because it worked, but also it it's not live. So yeah, but it works, which is a good start. Which is a good start. Um, yeah, that's good. But I checked usage earlier and it was like so bad. So I said I might not touch this and just use uh cursor chat things just so that we have something. Um, so yeah. Other than that, Chris, I don't think we have other things that could make money fast, easy, and so on. Actually, what on it? How are you? How's everything? Um, and on my local AI for coding, no, I don't have any updates, sadly, because it's just everything went up in price. So I don't know if you remember, I made the differentiation or the comparison between the buying the MacBook Pro in France and buying the MacBook Pro in Japan and having basically a 2000 bucks discount if I buy it in Japan. This is not the case anymore. It used to be 4K, 4.6K in Japan and 6.6 in France. And now it's 7.8 in France and 6.8, I think 6.9 in Japan. So that there's still a discount, but it's not good. So yeah, I um I haven't like worked on a lot more local stuff. There are new models that are better. The MOE mixtures of experts are good in terms of being able to run portion of the models locally instead of having like the entirety of the models, but still having the entirety of the model at disposal if necessary, meaning that if you download like a 460 gigs model, it's just gonna use 3 gigs at any given time, which makes it like much faster, but still, like it's not the best option, and you need disk space to be able to hold the whole model, which is 400 gigs is not like that big, but it's not that small either. Um, and there hasn't been, as far as I know, there hasn't been anything that I've seen that have been updated in a way that is good enough for coding specifically, the same way that Cursor is. So LM Studio or Llama or the other apps like this do not provide a good experience for coding. They provide a good experience for chatting, meaning that if you have the ability, which is like not my case, but the ability to have a chat with a model and the model explain how to do something and then you recreate it instead of a code file, then it's good. But because that's not my capabilities, and this is not a thing that I can do. So that's a bit of a side thing. But yeah. Um and actually congrats on that. That's a good thing. Um on the media server, I guess. Sturdy, I think that's the thing. Um, so yeah, I've been trying to figure out exactly how this shit is gonna work and how I can make it work. Like right now, I just did one teeny tiny change of implementing like uh the change of alpha in the background with the selected tab, but it's not good. You have an appointment in 30 minutes. That happens. Um, that happens. It's fun. It's fun. But yeah, I've been trying to run this thing and make it work. Um, and and just checking if things are going to run and what is missing. So having the ability to just run the app locally is a good thing for me, and making sure that I can explore the pages and so on is good. I achieved, Hugo, what's on it? How are you? I achieved some running the dev version slash web version, but I'm gonna say that now. The issue that I found is that as soon as I put the backend URL to be the current slash production thing, it basically sends me to your server and not the local host things. So that is not it's not great. But it's working, which is pretty cool. And it has like things that are working, aka here, for example, things are okay. It's better than before. It's not great, but it's better than before. I do have access to the admin section, which contains things that I don't know why I have access to it. And then it also has this thing that we didn't have before, which is now working, so that's good. I can see who I'm modding for officially, and that's good. That's good, but it's not great yet. Um, and as I mentioned on Friday, I guess, uh, I need a full understanding of what is happening and happenable within the thing. So yeah, um, yeah, that's the goal. But I need to understand the functionalities as well. I am missing the target for sure. Yep, for sure. I was right. It's crazy because this screen on this side, I'm still landing right now. And I just landed. God damn it. It's so delayed. It's so delayed. And the screen on this side is also so delayed. So, anyways, not giving it any style is a good thing. I just need to understand. We haven't been glitched in a long time. We haven't been glitched in a long time. That's crazy. That's crazy. Um, yeah. I need to figure out consistency. I don't understand also, like this is something that maybe you have done without maybe paying attention. But the organization of this is not the same. Like the community moderation that was at the top that I did has been moved again, and I don't know why that happens because some of the things that were in chats are now in streams, like pipeline and code scripts that were supposed to be at the top. So that I don't know what happened. I didn't do shit, obviously, but it probably reversed some of the changes that I've made at some point. And yeah, small detail, small detail. Uh, it doesn't really matter to be honest, but yeah. Um, yeah, that's a good that's a good thing. I I mean I see how not live it is, and that's kind of sad, but I get it. I get it, kind of. But it's better. So, in order for me to, as I mentioned, get like a proper understanding, you know what? I'm gonna use pen and paper for once. I know, it's crazy. I usually don't do that, but as a project that is this big, I feel like I might need. That's the wrong book. I feel like I might need. Oh, me. the taking notes and making sure that I have the thing that I need. Different shelf. Different shelf. So, in known order, yes order. So, in the chat, we have the need for a redesign of the chat bubble. So that's gonna go into design in general. Is making sense to be changing this. There are some actions that I think would be necessary. So things like what we have in 7TV and so on could be potentially implemented. I don't know if that's an option, but if it was, based on the fact that you said that you were trying to get the alternate emotes in there, then maybe getting 7TV as an add-on could be interesting, because that way you can have like the slide to remove a user or doing other things. So that's a good thing. That's a good idea. Chat design is good. Chat action makes sense. Marmalade, what coming in? Already baked in? Yeah, but it's gonna be here. And I like the implementation of slide. I don't know why. I like it. I like it. Um, nothing. No one's lending today. It's a bit of a weird thing. You might be lending, Neptune. It's just by a hair. By a hair. Yep. Sorry. It happens. It happens. Commands make sense somehow. I mean, by a hair. Yeah, just one. Just one. Just one hair. You know. Commands make sense. Nothing to change here for now. Responses is basically the same as, I think. So that makes sense. Timer is going to be the same thing, so it doesn't need to happen. Quotes is something that you want to have in a design type of thing. So let me just quotes need some design for sure. I think cat would be uh, a better candidate for this, because I don't have any quotes and I would never have quotes probably, but yeah, this is interesting. Also, we're gonna just get that as we do have some active bans officially, unless um, Twitch removed the user that I banned on this account, which is a potential fix, but it happens. It happens. Channel points rewards is going to be the same thing. So the I'm kind of biased on Atom and StreamerBot for these, where they can basically pull the list of existing Twitch one. I'm guessing this is on your plan to get the Twitch channel points or redeems, and then get an action from that. So that could be a thing. The economy is something that I don't understand fully, but the design is necessary here for sure, in order to get like the entirety of this thing to be working. games is the same thing as stream elements, which is fine. But I'm also expecting maybe that it could be something that is manually created. Like you could add a game, create a game if you know how to, specify something, then that could be interesting. But I don't really know. Um, we don't have music here, so I can't really get that. But it needs some design change as well for the same reason as usual. TTS is good. But yeah, I don't think it's time to return products. I pulled my back 4 days ago, I guess, 5 days ago, and I've been hurting since then. So not the not the greatest. Not the greatest. Which, by the way, I know you don't care, and I know it's like it's not necessarily true in terms of progress and shit. God damn it. We had the baguette already at the beginning of the stream, but uh, well, we're gonna talk about uh, the gym stuff, the gym stuff. I bought these t-shirts, like these shirt as these are gym shirts and they are cool and so on. When I started to buy this brand, I used to buy the S size, the small size, because I was tiny and it was nice and fitting and so on. And then I gained some weight and therefore I said, you know what, the S size is a bit too tight. Uh, I don't like it anymore, so let me just buy the M size and it's gonna be fine. And I bought the M size and it was great. And basically 2.5 weeks, 3 weeks later, they are starting to be too tight again. Um, and therefore I bought the L size and they are starting to be tight. And weirdly enough, this one specifically is an oversized one. And it's not that it's like these things. I'm This is the oversized stuff. I usually have so much space, and I'm not like I'm not big in terms of arms and shit, but it's just I feel the fucking sleeve already. I obviously don't see any change in terms of muscle size. I don't have any definitions or whatever, but it's just like I don't get it. It's not the company changing size, uh, but it's wild. It is wild. So I'm making gains that are either fat, probable, or just I'm making gains, and that's happening. So you know, in my alerts, I know that we need to have more descriptive um, some more descriptive things in there that's gonna make sense. The pipeline is something that I can't really touch on right now. Code snippets as well. I feel like the code snippets are gonna be useful for like 4 people, and then no one's gonna use them. So I don't know if it makes sense to have them as a full page, but why not? Analytics is interesting nonetheless. We do like it. Community is fun as an option. Uh, but you know, yeah, have a good coffee time. So depending on what we want here, I think the community tab needs to have some sort of a design change, obviously. Community. If it's a leaderboard thing with the top 10 most active shadows at the top, then maybe, but if that's not the case, these two things could be side by side. So this is a layout change mostly. Layout slash design is going to be good enough for me. This code integration is something that I don't have because I haven't done any integration, which basically this needs to have a button that says connect to Discord. Webhook, I don't have any, but it's to me, it's connected or going to be connected to the code snippets, code scripted shit. Federation is going to be the same thing. I think there is a need for a marketplace on this. And then the custom data source, I don't know what that is, but that's interesting nonetheless. Integrations are good. So far it's working, nothing to change there other than the design of it, so I'm not going to mention that. Roles. I feel like Stony is probably a mod based on that list. Not sure. I'm not sure, but I feel like Stony is probably a mod. Probably. You know, probably. That's goddamn. We have the baked-in 7 bit TV in there and custom code as well if you wanted to have that, which is interesting. I see why you said it was already baked in. Settings is still broken at the bottom. That's a thing that I can fix potentially. But I'm gonna still note that. Settings, design, and layout is gonna be the same thing we needed. We need to change here, and then in the admin section, this is not great. It's the same thing. So settings and admin, I'm probably gonna need to redesign them in terms of layouts to make sense. And also I have access to things that I don't think I should have access to. Because I guess these are the channels and the users that are part of the bot. So Stony is one of them, I am one of them, QT is one of them, Aiden is one of them, that have access to that bot, but not necessarily I have access to them. So that's a bit of a yeah. Yeah. So that's the thing. It's nice. There are still some things that needs to change in order for you to figure it out. Nonetheless, it's working. It's fine. That's fun. That's fun. So yeah, so we have a pretty good list. Everything needs somehow design somehow, but from an understanding point of view, the alerts overlays are the same, like kind of same thing, where there are links to the channel activity and the stream actions, stream events. So it's good to have the pipeline with them. The analytics make sense as long as we can extract the analytics data as viable throughout the overlays, alerts, and events and things. So if, for example, the chat messages is an interesting thing, then getting that in and saying that, I don't know, you can have an overlay that display the amount of chat messages and it's a viable that is system-wide viable that you can reuse. That's more of a structural thing. But because we already have defined set variables in the code, because it's in there, I'm sure we could reuse them into alerts and overlays in a way. So that's a thing to be thought through. Commands are the same thing, like they are action based on activities that are happening in the chat. Nowhere else. Event response is the automation for an activity in the chat. So if something happened in chat and then you want something to happen automatically that isn't a command, then that could work. Yeah, that's a good thing. I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna be my usual self for 1 second, and then we can go back on what it is. But if the plan on this one is to potentially provide it to other streamers and make it available for anyone to want to use, simplifying the system in ways that is dummy proof is a good option, is always going to be a good option to make sure that we ensure that anyone that is not a dev, that is not like a technical person, can understand that user dot something is not something that they have to type. It's just like, oh, I want an alert when something happened that is related to one of my metrics that is currently in the analytics. So quality of life improvements, being able to, I'm going to do something that is, for further away, but being able to go inside of my analytics section and say, right click, create an alert, or create an overlay based on message, or something based on these metrics is the type of quality of life improvements that just kind of makes sense for some users. So that's the type of thing that I could see happens. But yeah. Nonetheless, I do agree with that. So, anyways, redemption cheers, new follows, raid, new subscription, gift subscription. These are event, which I classified as event and things. So, yeah. Damn. Damn. Commands pipeline, as you said. I got bamboozled for 1 second. You have T3 code, as in tier 3, but I read that as T3 code. Theo's coding app, and I was like, you use that now? That's crazy. But you don't. It's a different system. Damn. Yeah, to make it pretty, I don't know. Sometimes it helps, but it also doesn't. You know, it's not like not much different anyways. Much different anyways. I don't need the whole content right now. I just need the base. Yeah, so there might, again, from what I just said, there might be a need for renaming some of these things um, in like in a more user-friendly manner so that regular person could um, just be able to understand that, okay, that thing is going to be an option. And if you provide a pattern in terms of how the app can be used, then users can be like, okay, cool, I understand that if we have something called channel.cheer, then that's the event in question that triggers something like that's these are seemingly, based on what I can see here, my variables. And so if I select like a new event type, a new thing that is supposed to happen, um, then that's potentially going to be interesting. I don't know. There's still some complexities in there in terms of event response and events, alerts and events that I don't know if they need to be split. It's fine though, but yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking user base and regular user activities. So autocomplete is not a bad idea. It's just that the slash select or the curly select isn't necessarily something that people know about if they have never used Notion, if they are not like a dev and so on. So that's a thing. Um, yeah, they do have it, but as always, the fact that the big name has something doesn't mean that it's the best option. Um, something like an autocomplete through a selector might be a better thing because it's just okay, this is all the variables that you have access to, and you know, like that way the user can be like, okay, cool, I can select that. Kinda, I'm more on the uh, I mean, this is weird, but it could work. I'm more on a uh, maybe getting some shit like this, where you get um, where you get a text that is the beginning of the sentence that you or the beginning of the action that happens. So when user or when, you know, let's just say when, and then this is a drop down with all of the variables that are available for any given thing. User can click on that type, like combo box style, or just look for all the variables that might be like 80 of them. So there will be a search E in there. And then when they select, they have then, you know, um, a node builder base could be a good option. It's just like potentially complex to put in place based on how you want your nodes to work because there is so much that uh, seems to be possible with a node builder. That is one of the only gripes that I have with the node builder craze that is currently happening. It's just when you start doing something, you need one path for one node builder, and then you need to create another node builder for another path. And it's just like I usually have 3 IDs at once for something, and it would be easier for me to just get them into a list format. Like when this happens, then do that, and this. So it's basically just an if statement, but in a regular format. Node editor is a good thing because it's currently liked. Most people are really into that, but it's also more complex to put in place. So I guess your pipeline is more aligned with the node editor builder for me, because you want to make sure to go from one point to the other. But yeah, same. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the same reason for me. It's just like a vertical list of actions is going to be more condensed and potentially easier to read than a node editor, but a node editor is going to be more fun for the user at the end of the day. So both are good. It's just it depends on the thing that we want to do. But it's fine. I think something crashed. I'm gonna say that. Is that that is not supposed to happen. You said as well. You said that. So yeah, I think the most important part of this, as always, is going to be making sure that things work, as you mentioned. So chats needs to work, and then comment in the chat needs to work, and then you can expand from that. But they'll run script. How? 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 Tell me. I feel like this is also true. Like this is also true. It does work. That's crazy. That's crazy. Congrats on that. Um, anyways, anyways. So I can send messages, but I can't see them, which is pretty bad. What happened if I delete a message? You know what? Dang it. We'll see if after a refresh it's still gonna be there, but no, it's just like it doesn't show up. That's crazy. Well, congrats on that. I didn't expect it to work, but it does work. Slash deploy Docker app. Mm. 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 Well, on this chat that I have in front of me, it is marked as deleted, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty cool. It's pretty nice to see that. Like if I do that, it just removes it, and it removes it uh, like right there, which is pretty nice. Nonetheless, the thing that I was talking about earlier is this. I love this as quick action. I think this is an amazing feature. But you know, it is. I think it is 7TV as a base, but apparently it doesn't really go through within, which is fine. Um, anyways, still things are good, but not great, and I don't know if starting to work or think about the design of the thing now makes any sense. I don't think it does. That's mostly what I'm about to say. I don't think thinking about the design of it makes sense. I think thinking about the functionalities makes a lot more sense than how things are going to look. So potentially, not doing so is pretty good. Um, but changing title, starting the poll, that slider is crazy. Ha! You can't create multiple. Is it like a comma-separated thing? No. Interesting. You can't create clips, not from there. You can start a prediction, which we have never used. You can snooze the ads. It's a good thing. But that would implies I need to know when the ads are gonna play. If I use that as a to try stuff. And then I think you answered me last time, but I don't remember the answer. Is your plan to be able to get YouTube content as well, Kick and TikTok and other platforms integrated within this? Or that? Yes? Yes. So combined chat, actions and stuff, probably. That's a good thing. I'm guessing that also implies the fact that inside of I'm scope creeping here. Inside of commands, you could have things that are like uptime is a command that is for the bot, but within Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and so on, as long as the bot is available on all of the channels. So yeah. Belinda, welcome in, welcome back. How are you? How have you been? It is yet another vibe coded Twitch bots. Yes. But it has a bit more of an interesting thing under the hood, I guess. Providing a lot more than regular bots, at least from what I can tell, and also providing things that are like web-based first, then app second, kinda. I mean, at the same time, but like app second. So it's have a good meeting. Have a good meeting. But yeah, Stony just had this idea 4 months ago, 5 months ago ish. We talked about it, and then something else came in mind, and therefore Stony worked on something else, and then Uh, and then the other thing kind of was done, so now we have time to work on this thing. And since it's like Twitch related, streaming related, it's easier and good content for me. And therefore, it makes sense to just spend a bit of time on this to figure out what needs to be updated and how. And so far, it's just like functionalities. I'm just making sure that the thing that needs to happen happens, and it's not great, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. uh, but yeah, it is the regular how's everything question. I know. But you haven't been here in like I don't know 3 weeks at least. I feel like your last time was yeah, last month exactly. So, you know, everything happens. A lot of things happens. Um, the commands here would probably need something. I appreciate that. I appreciate the lurking. If you want to stay lurking, please stay lurking. That's an option. That is an option. Ah, yeah. Have you tried the thing that I shared last time? I don't know if I shared it with you, but maybe you'd be interested in that. So there is two things that I've discovered. There is one that I have discovered in the last 2 weeks, so you probably haven't heard of. But there is this thing which is Interview Street Hiring Agent. They basically have an open source uh, CV reviewing system type of thing. And you could go through, if you have like local running agents on your machine, you could have the thing look at your resume and give you some feedback on why you would be a good fit, not a good fit, potentially hired, not hired in a company based on what the first screening that is currently done by AI models would uh, get out of your CV. So that's a pretty useful thing. The only thing that I don't like is that it is running on device. So if your computer is not as good to run like a good enough model, then kind of bad. But just getting like a Gemini on a or Llama is good enough. So that's a good thing as a base. But the other one is um, what you I'm just not finding the thing. Um, career ops is another one that is pretty interesting for me. And basically, the thing that it does is it goes through so much shit, by the way. Um, like it's a system where someone basically discovered that they couldn't get even an interview. So they create like an agent that is going to apply on your behalf, create resume on your behalf based on the specific job listing. And it's interesting. It seems pretty good. I haven't run it yet. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, haven't run it anyways. Apparently, this is interesting as well. I wish. I wish I had more understanding, and I wish the website was a thing when I started to figure shit out. But yeah, that's another interesting thing is just to apply on your behalf, look for jobs on your behalf, and get some sort of a review. Like I feel like um, one of the good thing is that it's going to apply based on the criteria that you're giving it, but it's also going to ask you if it needs to apply. So that's a good thing. But I don't exactly know how much it costs to run, locally running, and so on. So to be checked. But the again, the base thing on there is they they applied for a ton of jobs. They couldn't find anything, and therefore they created this thing. And in about a day or two, I think, after having this thing working, so they probably took a month to figure it out, and then a day or two, they got their dream job without mainly getting like the fucking interview shit and so on. It's just like it worked. So interesting nonetheless. And yeah, so that's a good one. And then if you are someone that don't care and want to pay, Teal is another one of these things. I think I should just not give you the resume builder because it makes no sense to give you the resume builder. But Teal is another thing. It does similar things for your resume specifically and get you the ATS findings uh, fits. Like that's basically what it is. So if I'm here, for example, and I have UX manager at TomTom, my current resume has a score 51%, which is not good. And so in there, I don't have anything about the automotive industry, so I can just add the skill to my skill list, and I don't have to do anything. Like it's just, oh yeah, let me just add that, and now this is going to be within um, my skills and interest, and it's just added on top of everything. And I need to put that into like others or something else because it's like in another part, and that's a way to get like some interesting thing. I used to pay for it. I think I paid for it for a month or 3 months based on their plan. I forgot about the plan that they have. Yeah, they have the thing with I think I did 3 months because it made the most sense, and then I cancelled because I figured that I was not really looking for a job. Still, I should, but I'm not looking to go back to work. So, uh, but it's pretty good. Overall, it's a pretty good system. It has good outputs. It creates okay resume templates. I've seen betters, but as a starting point, it's fine. And yeah, and then the last thing that I can give you, which I don't know if this is going to be feasible and findable here, but there is a new app which is called Stupid Fish, which is cute. I like the design that they have in the app itself. I like the illustration types. The logo is really nice. It's a very simple logo, but I feel like it works as a stupid fish. Um, and yeah, it's a cute thing. They have an 11 Lab AI model voice from the creator in the beginning that is going to let you have a chat with it. So it's an LLM in the background that obviously is going to ask you some questions, but it sounds like the creator. Erin is the creator. She's a TikToker for me. That I only know from TikTok. I was doing some job recommendations and shit. Um, and this is pretty good for a positioning point of view, meaning that it will give you, based on the recaps and the explanations and so on that you are giving it, it will give you some career options that might not have been in your head in the first place based on everything that you have described. So maybe you're like, I'm currently a designer, I'm currently a dev, I'm currently X, but then based on everything that you've said to me as the AI, it seems that something like I don't know, a carpenter makes more sense, or a chocolate tester makes more sense. Like and it just gives you jobs that you haven't heard of before. So that's interesting. I do like it. The app is clean. The Integration is simple. It gives you the ability to get like a resume that looks better because it's an app-based system, but also export like a very classical US based um that, you know, gives you a very basic resume, no styling in there, which works. But yeah, nonetheless, that's Erin in which is gonna be not on the social media platforms for a bit. Just had a child for some fucking reason in 2026. What a concept. But you know, why not? But yeah, she's been doing a lot of really good things, and that's a pretty good app. So could recommend. There is, if I'm not mistaken, a paid option in it, but we don't have, or at least from the website, we don't have anything about the pricing. It's just that there is a lot of AI thing that are running on cloud, and therefore it costs money. So getting a bit of a return makes a lot of sense. But yeah, it's a good thing. I think that's all I have for for finding a job. Um, Other than that, it's just like I'm not someone that is willing to go back into an office, and therefore I would rather find something that is like remote. So everything like we work remotely, 4 days work week is also another interesting thing that I used to like, but it also doesn't really work most of the time. Um, I think it's 4 days. Yeah, 4dayweek.io is another one that I used to look at often, and then I stopped because most of the things that are in there are in countries that I don't have the right to work in. Just like that. This was in France, which is fine, but apparently, when you look for design and products, probably, I mean, products is going to be kind of bad. I could. Sorry, my bad. I should send them a DM because uh, these are friends that I haven't seen in years, but I used to go to their houses and play board games together. So that might be a that might be a thing. There that might be a thing. I'm gonna yeah. I'm gonna do that. They probably don't have enough money to hire me, but yeah. But nonetheless, 4 days work week or 4 days week is a website that lists companies that are doing not half time, but like 75% of the time with 100% of the pay, so that you get 3 days weekends, or most of the time, and it depends. Most of the time, people are doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and so you have like a break in Wednesdays, which I think is much better. But yeah, I'm gonna. That's crazy. If I never opened this thing, I would not have known. Um, if I can send them a DM directly on Instagram, it's going to be much easier than this. I'm going to forget about it before tomorrow, but yeah. So yeah, it's a good thing because you get paid sometimes the same amount, sometimes less. We have, if I remember correctly, some of them are just like marked as you do 75% of the job, so you get like 75% of the pay. But you know, it's still good. It's still good. So maybe check it out. I don't know. I don't know. Could be good. Could be good. Um, yeah, as always. I mean, that's what I do. I guess that's the issue that I have. I have so many knowledge about stuff, and I don't have people around me that I can share it with other than the stream. So when someone has questions about a topic that I know, this for me the slightest amount, It's usually more than most people, but I don't know things about every topics, but I have like a lot of topics that I have things in my head. So just ask questions. That's what I do. I answer questions and I help. I'm gonna keep that. I need to send a DM to M and L if they both have are still working there. Uh, but yeah, that's uh that's crazy. That is crazy. uh, Looney, by the way, just as a side track discussion, Looney is they started as an Arduino project box thingy that is generating stories for kids, which is absolutely not what I like. Like, I don't like kids. I don't like I mean, I do like stories, but I don't like kids. That's it. But the goal was to create something that is. Do we have their website at some point? Yes, that is like a small box and a small like player right now. That's their latest thing where your children will decide what is happening in the story. So you press play. It's a very specific story that starts in a very specific way, but then from there you can turn the wheel and decide what happens. So you can say that the protagonist is a prince, a frog, a princess, a bear, something, and you can just turn the wheel and have like a very different randomized story that is happening at bedtime. This was really interesting and really impressive at the time. And they've made like a ton of improvements since then. But yeah, apparently they have a new product that is like handheld and shit. But yeah, that is really cool. That is really cool. And so yeah, I used to go to their fucking house, which is wild. Which is wild to know that they are looking for a designer right now. You know what? I'm gonna keep that open just there because otherwise I'm gonna forget that we talked about it. Um, Other than the 4 days work week, I don't think we have anything else that is just like making sense. I have discovered um what's the name of this one? There is a new one that is again, it's French, so I don't trust them. Uh but it's like uh how do they call that? Stand out, I think. Feels, welcome in. How are you? How's the day going? How's everything? Do we have this? So standout is another thing that is very similar. They currently have the Y Combinator background baking backing thing that I don't like. God damn it! You're the first to land today. Holy shit! That means I need a land as well. Also, you landed very well. I'm not landing. That is a given. This is not happening. I am not standing foot on this thing. Um, that's another system. Also, Paul, I don't know where you're located. I forgot. My brain forgot. Where's this thing? Where is this thing? God damn, the amount of closed pages that I have uh, on my phone about job search is crazy. And you landed as well. God damn it. Just not me landing. I see. It is rigged against me today. Um, oh, this is old. I haven't touched this in a while. God damn. Um, anyways, Standout is a bit of a similar thing. They have the same system where basically they have a call with you, which is Same thing. It's an AI agent that is just like you're chatting with, and it is asking you questions about your background, what you've done, what you're looking for, what's your expectation of salary, and so on, and then gives you some sort of a feedback slash recap email. It sounds really natural, which is pretty impressive for an AI model, but it's pretty cool. And then officially, their thing is instead of you looking for a job, you get introduced by Standout to companies and company contacts you. So basically, you know that they want to work with you right away without to, do the interview process type of thing. They're like, okay, cool, that person has the mindset that we want to have, or they have the skills that we are looking for, and potentially is a better system. It's the same. So it's a similar thing to Meet Frank, which is used to be, still is, I don't know, um, a German, I think. I forgot. Company that does a similar thing where they give you some available uh, jobs and you can just apply with them with their internal profiles, which is interesting, but also not really good. I've had some contacts with companies with them, and it never landed anywhere for me specifically. But it's a very cool thing nonetheless. And in the same realm of companies, you have Oda, which has been acquired by Welcome to the Jungle, which is a French company, which pisses me off already. And also they use a lot of yellow. So if you don't like yellow, I'm sorry. But some of the things that I love about Ota and specifically the Welcome to the Jungle section is in your dashboard. If I'm still logged in, give me the fucking thing. Schizophrenic. Well, come on in. How are you? How have you been? Um, don't send me email. Just shut the fuck up. Uh, don't tell me yet this is a new thing. Get get out. I do. I have this. Cool. It basically gives you things. I did apply to this one, which are pretty nice. Welcome back. I am currently in France. Sadly, I wish I was in Japan. It gives you things like this, which is pretty useful. Like, let's say you are looking for fully remote jobs and that are aligned with you. For example, this one is remote for Europe and UK, meaning that currently I am in France. Therefore, I can apply for this one. The salary is in between 60 and 90K in pounds, which is pretty cool. But I don't have skills in Ruby, but it could work because it's not that complex. I'm lying. But I have the skills in Figma and I have the skills in Sketch. So I could apply for this thing and I can apply either through the profile within Welcome to the Jungle, or I could just go into the company's website, which is a bit of a different thing, but it works nonetheless. And so this is pretty good. Based on your interest, based on your goals, based on anything, it's going to recommend you things that are matching your profile. And so if you have things like these two, for example, I have applied to Pigment before and Miro as well, but nonetheless, if I just say apply here and I can just apply through the OTA system, I'm getting like a better shot at getting the job, if that makes any sense. So it's interesting. We do like Welcome to the Jungle as well because it's simple, it's easy, the app works. So, you know, it's an option. It's an option. But that's yeah, that's most of it. um, most of the other things are just gonna be like regular remote jobs, uh, no desk, and so on that are good. If I'm just looking for salary based, because why not? Then I can apply to GitLab. But technically, right now, if I apply, I'm sending my resume and not my resume, but like um, my portfolio and my portfolio is not up to date at all. So it's just like it makes no sense for me to just apply to shit until I do stuff. But yeah, this one was interesting because it's remote as the remote company, and then yeah, yeah, OpenSea is still alive, and I see that from time to time. But yeah, and apparently it's still good, like uh, good. Like it's still thriving. They are still getting like a ton of money. There is still some very big exchanges in crypto, and it's still there. So yeah, also try your go on in. But yeah, no, I impressed, impressed nonetheless. So yeah, that's a good thing. I don't know if I would say cheesy because of yellow. It's just like I don't know. There's something about it that pisses me off. Um, I think if I remember correctly, Ota, the original one, was Canadian, I think. And Welcome to the Jungle is French, and the French bought the Canadian company, and then they kept it as Ota for like a year, and then they renamed it Welcome to the Jungle, and they didn't change shit. So it's just like they didn't improve anything on the original original thing, and the app, which is what they are using now, is not as good as their website itself. Like the design wise, the website is much better. The presentation when you're exploring some companies and shit like this is going to be um like more interesting. They have shit with pictures of the team, picture of the office, picture of the stuff, videos about like the CTO, usually the CEO or the heads of specific things. So when you have like heads of design and you know that you will be working with one of these, like let's say you are product manager, so that if I were to work there, I would probably work with that person. So getting a bit of a feel of would I fit with that team? And then just watching the video and feeling like, okay, cool, this is someone that I can work with and not work with or have a discussion on something is pretty good. So I that's one of the things that I is like it pisses me off. But also this is very French and that already kind of pissed me off. Um, because the fact that they are in Paris and London, that basically implies that they started in Paris and then moved to London after the fact. And when you listen to the co-founder, it's gonna be a fucking welcome. Alors, we created this very tech entrepreneurial company, and uh, and we did this very good thing. So because it was working, we went to the UK because you know it's very good. Oh, and it pissed me off every time. Anyways, I think that's all I have for job specific things. Um, but also, Morton, welcome back. How are you? How's everything? How's the day going? So, yeah. Um, and then the last point for finding a job, which is kind of weird, but it's also kind of working somehow, is posting on Twitter. And I know I've been saying the same thing for Chris earlier today of what to do in order to get some money. Posting on Twitter is going to be one of the things that can basically unlock potential clients and all being discovered by someone that likes your vibe, your takes, uh, the thing that you are working on or the thing that you're creating, and then just sending you a DM and saying, "Oh yeah, we are working or we're looking for that job title. Do you know someone or are you available?" And that happened to me last year, and it's you know it's a thing. It can happen. We never know. We never know. Uh, but yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Um, I've been seeing a ton of things, by the way, that are proving my point. Easy, work on it. Two people have landed, so today might be the day. We never know. We never know. Ah, maybe not. I see the angle. You know what? Maybe. Yeah. Ah, goddamn, that was so close. Um, I see like Vadim is creating a lot of things and has been creating a lot of things in the past few days. I have saved like one of his posts because what he's saying in there is pretty good. But he has a design company. Let me rephrase that. He has two design companies, two agencies for specific things. WeGrow is, I haven't seen that coin in a long time, feels. That's crazy. WeGrow is his main design subscription agency system, and in 9 days is a design sprint system that he has where basically he says, or I mean, the main point of 9 days is just we create a brand website in about 9 days. So that basically means 5 days on week one and 4 days on week two. No work in the weekend, which I'm guessing they're working in the weekend as well to get more work done because otherwise they would end up with things that are not necessarily good. But they are doing some very good work and presenting it really well as always, like I said last time to Denny, these are well and good, like good looking and working because they are good mockups. These things never existed. It's just like it's good, well-made mockups that makes it look like it's real. But it's the presentation, and they've been doing that for a while. They've been presenting the content and the outputs really well, and they have been doing that on Twitter specifically, and it works. They are getting like a ton of clients, and it's cool. So again, posting on Twitter, posting on Twitter is the thing that apparently gives you clients and jobs and things. So if you are looking for a job, maybe just do that. It could work. We never know. We never know. But yeah, other than that, job related, I don't have anything else. I know it's already a lot, but I don't have anything else. Um, so yeah, we had the before I move on because we just talked about it. Um, Vadim had a good Twitter article about the design subscription system that we talked about 3 years ago, I think. Now, Brett is the one that has popularized the design subscription model, the subscription model for the design agencies, and a lot of people have been saying that Brett is lying. And since Brett has been doing that, a lot of other people, including Vadim, has been doing the same thing. So it's good to see what is happening, and his take there on the design subscription 2.0 is basically saying that the idea was good, but there are some things that are just like not necessarily working for design work specifically, and so the no meaning needed and the asynchronous system that was in there is interesting. Um, but yeah, Gideon, we're calling. How are you? How have you been? How's the day going? How's everything? Um, was a good idea on paper, but also at the end of the day was not necessarily good. So what was saved was basically just we kept the fixed price, we kept the um what the fuck is that? Um I mean, we kept the system as it works, but we just re-added some meetings and re-added some calls here and there to ensure that we are going in the right direction. And yeah, it's just it makes sense. It's pretty good. It's a long read. I mean, long read. It's a long read, but it's also, you know, good content. There is a bit of a feeling of AI written, but I also could see this as a not necessarily an English speaker, native English speaker, and therefore translation is in there. But interesting nonetheless. So if you have like a design agency, which if you have a subscription based business, this could be interesting to read just to get like a bit of a information here and there. I agree with like 99% of what is said in here. And yeah, if I end up doing a subscription again, which my official studio website is a subscription, but like I don't like it. Um, I mean, basically on the studio website, the only thing that I do is project based and not subscription based because it doesn't make any sense. And for the client that missed, yeah, there are some things in there I'm like, maybe not, but most of it, yes. Um, the last client that I didn't close because they decided to go with an agency that they were already working with and they forgot about it, basically. Internally, if I had sold them the weekly subscription that I have here, um, then it could probably have worked. And the main point that I have here is this: the 48 hours delivery time that I have is probably a thing that would have made them just say, "Oh yeah, 100%." Like we pay you right away, and then in about 2 days we get something based on the demands that we have. Yeah, but because they approached me through the email and not through the website, I went with the project based. And on project based, my basically lowest quote was like 3.7, I think, um, for a month's work. Same thing, but yeah, if I just gave them the 1.2 for a week, they would probably have signed up like immediately, and we would have been in business. So yeah, Jonathan, welcome in. Everyone's dropping when they lending. It's crazy. Anywho, so this is a subscription model. I need to change things. I need to update the website. I've been working on it on Framer for the past 2 weeks, and I just can't. I just can't. Well, Phil's landed. Um, so, you know, that's the thing. That's the thing. Stony could have landed. Could have landed. Didn't land. And I am not lending whatsoever. Whatsoever. God damn. Yeah. Oh no. Officially, we're supposed to be working on this thing. Officially speaking, that's the goal. We have Stoney's new Twitch slash streamer bot thingy, and it's obviously it is in need of design, but it's before it needs design, it needs functionality definition. And right now, it's just scope creeping like crazy. I don't think I am willing to read any of the MD files that are in the specs and the activities and the thing that have happened. But yeah, it's it's a wild thing. It's a wild thing. I don't know why this one is dropped as a control C, but yeah. Can I get all from here? Yes, I can. Cool. So yeah, it's running, which is already pretty good. But it's not great. There are some things in there that are not like entirely making sense. Like for example, the fact that you have your profile at the bottom and your currently managed channel. Like if you are a mod on other channels, you have access to other channels that are available, but it might not be the best thing. because it could bring some confusion. The chat section is something that is fine, but then again, for the sake of presenting things, also you said dot slash docker. Go back there. You said deploy.sh. Does the um does the God damn it, the tilde thing at the start? Yeah, that doesn't work. For me, that's not gonna work. Um oh, 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 it knows that I'm live. Oh my god. Sorry. Updates. That's good. That's good. Yes. Um, that's a good system. Is I doubt. I I doubt. Um, still not, still not working, but it's cool. It's cool. You know, it's interesting. So the chat is working. The sub emotes are working. Yeah, I mean, for me, the dot, yes, the question that I had was um the fucking carrots. I think that's the word, carrots. The small apostrophe on the other end at the start. I think this is just like Stony making a mistake in the writing, because it was supposed to be in between both of these single quotes and didn't. I don't know. It was a weird thing. It doesn't matter though. It does not matter. But this is working. This is working. This is what we wanted to have. So we have this. I don't know exactly what the announcements does, other than potentially have something at the top of the stream or the full announcement in the yeah. There. There. Uh but that's good. Now we know. I need the moderator manage announcements Twitch permission to use feature you have on. That is interesting. That is interesting. Oh, you mean if I just docker dash dash app, it's gonna work. I see. I see. I see. What do you mean? I think you're mistyping. That is staying for too long, so that's a good thing to know. Not that it matters, but it does matter. The fact that this went in is good. Yeah. I think it didn't work in the path that I was in. I think that's the thing. Because here I'm officially in the folder in which there is this thing, so it makes sense. But yeah, anyways, it doesn't matter. It does not matter whatsoever. So we have this working, which is good, which is what we need. I think, yeah, I mean, technically it was, um, not even vibe coded. It was AI coded, as in bot coded, mostly entirely as an infinite run of AI agents that were running on top of each other to figure shit out. With some direction in the beginning, obviously. But as far as I remember, and from what Stony has given us as information, it is 100% something that has been just running in the background and doing some update to itself. And yeah, but also yes, definition of vibe code is important here to figure out exactly what you have in mind, um, because it's a different thing. So one of the things that I'm seeing that is pissing me off is the fact that the all custom and built-in sometimes have different shapes and sometimes have different sizes as well. So that's a different thing. Um, that I'm not like really a big like these ones are similar but not the same, not square the same way. So there is inconsistencies in some of these buttons stuff that I would love to potentially figure out where they are coming from and potentially fix that at a component level, um, to figure shit out. Because it would make sense, but it also doesn't. So, yeah. Um, yeah, I guess my definition of vibe coded is also kind of not reading, like just do this, make no mistakes, and then saying, "Oh, that's good, cool." Um, yeah, I think I agree with that definition in a way. I don't think, for me, I don't think vibe coding either have testing. I feel like you are not writing the code yourself, or at least like, no, not at least. Like you're not writing the code yourself. That's the first place. You're not necessarily reading the code in question, and then you're just like fixing things or tweaking things, but not necessarily testing. Um, so yeah, but if that works for you, it works for you. Um, actually, you dropped at number 5. That's crazy. That is crazy. Uh, this is pissing me off. This is, I know, but still. Which, by the way, side note, I received the updated version of your apps 2 days ago, 3 days ago, I think. I haven't tested it again. Um, but if you have some specific things within the app that you want me to take a look at, we can do that. Um, do we have? Um, yeah, yeah, do that. We can do that. Okay, so this thing at the top is the definition. So in the chat page, chat modes, selection tags, I guess, this thing is reused across multiple pages, like the commands selection tabs tags, and the design of this is not good. So is this something that I can run through Claude directly? I doubt. I mean, I can, but like, do I want to do that? I don't think so. Um, uh, if you look at the chat page, Yeah, comments page. Section slash element. I'm very brief, like weird, in what I'm typing right now, but it's fine. Um, and you saying what is in the full front end stuff. For everything that has been happening. I see. I see. Yeah, that's too dense. It's gonna be too dense even for me. Um, let's see if it can figure it out. So, as I was mentioning in the beginning of the stream, I have reached my limits to cursor usage, so I'm supposed to not be able to use cursor, but for some reason this time auto is working. It's way slower than anything, but it still works. So sometimes it's fine. Um, yeah, I feel like the if you have the skills, which seems to be the case, right? 15 years of experience, you have a massive advantage in uh, the potential outputs because you know what is good, not good, and so on. And you could get some sort of a quality, like basically QA, run through you to figure out exactly like is the thing in the right direction, not in the right direction, is it written properly, and so on. So it's just like you have an advantage that I don't have because I don't have any fucking understanding of what I'm doing when I'm coding, when I'm prompting or asking agents and chats to do things for me. But I still do have some sort of an understanding of what needs to happen in the app and how things are supposed to be working for me as a user to make sure that the app is working in a way that makes sense. And so even though I don't have the 15 years of experience in code, I do have the 15 years of experience in design and in app building, meaning that when the thing is not working as expected or not looking as expected, I know what to do slash ask to be changed in order to get the output that I need. The thing is, in some specific cases, like right now, the fact that I'm currently limited to a very dumb model and not as fast and very like slow down and regress and so on, it makes things really hard to be fixed and be good, but it could be nice. And when we have, like, when we go through Claude directly, this makes a lot more sense with Stony right now being already at 73% usage on the entire thing. This is wild. So I'm not gonna use still use clone thing 75, god damn it. So this week I'm not gonna use it, that's for sure. So I'm probably gonna log out and log in back to my own account at some point. Um, but yeah, like that's the I don't have the code understanding, but I do have the understanding of what could be good. Um, you're hoping for a reset on Wednesday. Why? Like you're hoping for Fable is pulled out and therefore reset? Maybe. Maybe this is vibe coded the fuck out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Uh, oh my god. The gradients. Um, ah, the amount of content on this shit, it's crazy. I'm still scrolling. I haven't read a single line of text, so don't worry about it. But like, goddamn. Goddamn. That's a lot of content. I really need to make a video uh, about this is vibe coded the fuck out because it's something that some people will not be able to notice for sure. Like there is a ton of people that have that aren't deep in the AI generation thing that would feel like this is fine. And it is fine. It's good. Like again, layout is good, composition is good, information is probably good, but it's just like uh as someone that is in the bubble, I see things like everything else, and therefore, yeah. Question was not meant negative. Maybe I should not have used the term. Which question are you talking about? My brain is out of it now. Um, yeah, what was your question? Your question you put um I think I don't want to. Oh no, Viper is not a is not a it's not a negative term for me. Uh, it's a descriptor, and this app is vibe coded, kind of, roughly, not really, but kind of. Um, and it's just like I think it's a negative sentence for people that are not in the vibe coding community and the vibe coding bubble. People that don't use AI agents and other things feels like vibe code is an insult. But for me, as someone that is unskilled and unable to like do anything about it, I mean, I could learn to code, but that's not gonna happen. Uh, Everything that I'm building is vibe coded. It's just like it can look not vibe coded. That it's just like you know. So yeah, and Stony, you care about the security. I don't really give a shit because the thing that I'm building is not like does not depend on security to do anything. So it's the the type of thing that I could, see as interest or point of interest here and there that are like interesting to me. Anyways, side notes, derails. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, don't worry about the fact that vibe code is not a term that you should have used. It's fine. It's just like it doesn't mean anything. It's just we just want to make sure that the thing is working and is good. Like there is a flavor of vibe coded apps that you have seen many times in the internet, including that website that we just showcased. This one is not really looking vibe coded just yet. It almost is there, but because there is custom icons, custom colors, and somehow a custom layout, it's already not a vibe coded looking app. It is, but it's not. Whereas this, yeah, there is something that have been added, obviously, for like design wise, and there are some details that have been changed, including the button shadows, the colors that have been selecting, and the grid in the background and its alignment with the content specifically here, which I guess if I'm here, it doesn't look like as aligned as it was a second ago. But you know, it screams vibe coded, but for some reason. Uh, yeah, I watched this video, uh, I guess 2 days ago. Yeah, on the other channel, uh, and I don't. I mean, I agree again with the thing that you said. This is the type of video that I should be making. I'm not. I don't have the brain power to take care of the animation. Like, this is pissing me off already. Like, it's just already doing this. It's just like, I, it's so bad. It's so bad, but it makes sense. But it is so bad. That first point, by the way, I absolutely disagree with. It 100% depends on the app that you're building. And for me specifically in that section, so that first point, if you haven't watched the video, which please don't, uh, that first point is just like there is decision fatigue in the users when you are giving them a form that has a ton of things that could have been pre-filled. So if it's just like a questionnaire and a form that users needs to take, and there is like the median selection, the median option is always there. You pre-fill the form. That's the, you know, it's it's the type of thing that is useful. However, for me, it's not feasible in some cases, like perfume, for perfume in terms of adding a perfume in the app, you can't pre-fill the form. Are you gonna just miss the target again? God damn it, that's crazy. It's study, I don't think you're gonna make it either. Um, I guess. I guess. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Um, well, I might make it because of the fucking slide from the wall. Not even. God damn it. I was hoping to just nope, not today. God damn it. Uh so for specific use cases, yes, for other use cases, no. And it makes sense. Like but then again, there is a ton of things in there that make sense, and I do agree with you that this is the type of video that I should do. Um, it's just like I would love to be able to create said videos. Like I can, let me explain that. I can direct the video. I can be the director of the video. I can explain the concept. I can do all the things, but I need to hire someone that will do this. for me. And to be able to hire someone to do this for me, I need to have money to hire someone to do this for me. But that's not the case, not yet. So yeah, not an option. I wish though, but yeah, not an option. But yeah, this is the type of video that I should do. And there is another one that I think I watched on that same channel. I feel like that's probably what's happening here. There is this other person that is also doing some design work uh, thing. And I mean, technically, that person right there, you know, is doing some very good video. Very, very good. We like that. The other person in question is up there. Uh, Obviously, when I'm looking for them, I'm not finding anything. Tommy is doing some similar thing that I feel like is good. This is mostly reacting. The thing that I used to do in the beginning of the stream was reacting to what's happening on Twitter. Same shit. It works. But there is a third guy that is doing UX slash design work, recommendation-ish. And this is something that I watched on 2025. This is not an option. And it is very similar work-wise, but I just don't like this type of video. Is it this one? It's not this one. He's doing a lot more information investigation thing, which is fine, but still not my vibe. Not my vibe. I'm not gonna find it, am I? You know what? I'm giving myself 3 scrolls. Yeah, no, it's not gonna be in there. God damn it. Well, forget about it. But yeah, there is like another person that is doing things that are very similar. Anyways, going back to this one as a vibe coded thing and why it looks vibe coded, there are something that you can do in order to make this not look as vibe coded as it is. And it's not like a lot of work, at least from my point of view, it's not like a lot of work. The padding block that we have right there, which seems to be kind of weird. Can I change this to like 8 rams? 18 rams? That's not gonna work. Can I do padding vertical? Is that an option? No. Do padding top at maybe 10. And then with a G, bitch. It's not much better, but already having this, like giving the header a lot more space to breathe, it should be probably 12 instead of, I mean, 12 to 16 rams to get like enough space around it so that you have like more breathing room around your content. That will help a ton. You can also think about that block right there. So you have your span and then you have your start for free. If you remove the emoji, already it looks more professional and more natural. And then visually speaking, it looks like this is a perceptive issue. It looks like both of these buttons are not necessarily the same height. And this is something that happens pretty often in AI generated things. I don't think we can like check like the bottom section is aligned, like they are both exactly in the same point and so on. But it's just like because of the one that is on the side being that bright, this one doesn't look the same size alone. But then when you're hovering, now it does. And it's because it was transparent. This is something that AI is doing often, and I don't really know why that's the case or why it looks like that wrong. The other thing that we have is this. We have an M dash right here that has no business being in there. If it was removed or replaced by a simple comma, it looks like less AI generated. The never stop coding thing, the period at the end makes absolutely no sense. And for the same reason as earlier, the overall like spacing around things isn't as good as it needs to be. This block, for example, could have padding um, top of like, I don't know, 2 rems, maybe a bit more space, or maybe a padding bottom, to be honest. Um, let's do 4 rems right there, and then change that to bottom instead. That we have a lot more separation between the text and the content right there. These things make sense, but it's data that you would be like top and bottom. Yeah, no, I know. I just don't have the habit of doing that. That's true. uh, I don't think that's the one. I don't think that's the one. Nope, that's not the one. That is not the one. Um, it's another guy that does uh design shit. Looking for design as a YouTube search is such a bad move. Um, but yeah, very, very broad. Uh, is it cool? It is cool. It is cool. Core is another one that does videos that are like very up my alley things that I could do. Um, because they are, first of all, they are very short videos, 6 minutes, 9 minutes, like thing that can go into. Ah, my bad. My bad. I opened YouTube. That's on me. I have two YouTube tabs at the same times. That's on me. But it makes sense. Nonetheless, this is the content that is in there is this is YouTube like doing some graphical stuff at the same time. That's what it is. I'm watching a video at the same time I'm streaming, and therefore things are breaking. If you look at what's happening every time when we open cursor and cursor needs to do some graphical stuff, breaking. When we have Xcode running with the simulator running at the same time, breaking. When I'm opening like a video, breaking as well. So it's just like I need a new computer. That's what I need. Or a new GPU for the PC so that I can stream um, from the PC again. But that's not going to happen. I don't have the funds. Nonetheless, he's doing very short videos that I think are pretty good in terms of content and the messaging that he's going through. I just think that it's I mean, There are some things in there that I disagree with. That's all. I think overall it's pretty good. So yes, this is the type of videos that I should do, and I'm not doing, and that's on me. And I can only blame myself, and I'd be good with it. It's fine. It is fine. I will check the new tool in a second. So that data, for example, is not necessary, at least from my point of view. This is the type of shit that I would probably remove just for the sake of not having uh, that kind of distraction right there. Like this thing is okay, but it's not as useful as you need to have it. And then you have the eyebrow that we tend to not like that much. And by simply removing all of that, we already have something that is a bit more uh, natural slash organic. But if we had, can I get a? Yeah, I can. Um, I guess 12 degrees is going to be a bit much. Like if you do this, it's not much, but an AI agent would have had a lot more content around here, which was the case a second ago. This would probably never happen, and even here, I don't think it's a good idea. But like just for the sake of presentation, this is something that stands out as not AI coded, and it's already a bit better. But there is also things that are like font related, spacing related, layout related that just would make more sense if you change them. And it looks less vibe coded than this. And then the most important thing for me is the fucking emojis. Emojis everywhere is a very big tell of AI generation. So that's one of the reasons why I'm like, here we have something that is already like a bit more or less vibe coded vibes, mainly because it's just we have different icons, different spaces. Color scheme is a bit of a different thing, and it's using the base of ShadCN, which most AI agents are not. Like they, for some reason, and again, I don't understand that, but none of the AI agents currently are using the base as a base. This sounds weird, uh, but it basically just is every time that you use Tailwind, it's using a themed version of Tailwind. Every time you're using ShadCN, it's using a themed version of ShadCN instead of the bare minimum ShadCN implementation. And when you use the bare minimum default base, it's fine. And it doesn't look vibe coded, which is pretty impressive on its own, at least for me. So, neat shit. Damn. That's that's a lot. That's a lot. Um anyways. So this is working. What do I want in my dashboard? That's the question that I had earlier. And it's like, if I go here, I have a feeling that what any user would want to see is probably something that is similar to this, meaning that you would want to know what has happened. Also, I don't know if this is wrong or if it's just like max users. It says 13 here, it says 19 there. Maybe it's just like not updated and it needs to update itself. I have no clue. But yeah, um, yeah. Uh, no. I know why I don't have a job. That's a that's a different thing. This is a me issue. I'm not looking for a job. That's why I don't have a job. I'm not looking for client and I'm not looking for a job. If I was like really looking for something, applying, looking for clients for the freelance business, I would have something. It's just like I don't want to work. I don't want to work anymore. Um, yeah, viewer count doesn't seem to be true, but also 19. We were at 19 earlier. I think we hit 20 something a second ago, and then it went back down. And 20 something was when we had ads rolling. So obviously Twitch is inflating the numbers. You can see that every time. If you're a Twitch streamer, by the way, it's pretty funny when you see that an ad is about to roll in. You can see your viewer number is just increasingly by like 4 to 5 to 6 somehow just for the ads. Just for the ads, and then the ad stops, and then people go away, which is like fake viewers. But yeah, um, I suppose you can point out so many things which are not good in the same way experienced coders are pointing out the AI product code, but regular people don't care, not even the CEOs care. Yes, exactly. That's basically what I'm saying. Most people, when you're looking or giving them things, I have one that is right here that I use as a. This is a very vibe coded thing, and you can tell right away from. Um, I will keep the O emotes. I feel like it's really cute. I like it. I like it. Uh, it looks very vibe coded to me because I recognize the fonts, the layouts, and then the contents there. There are things that are like not vibe coded. AKA these illustrations are not vibe coded whatsoever, and it makes sense. But I can point that out because I know, and I can like basically see this because I'm in the realm of vibe coded shit on a daily basis. So my Twitter feed and Threads feed is filled with people that are like, "Did I cook?" And the thing is shit. This is subjective as always. Um, but it's very much vibe coded, and you can tell. And you're like, "Well, did you cook? Not really, not really. Did you turn on the burners? Because it doesn't seem." Uh, anyways, uh, but someone that doesn't know would be like, "Oh yeah, damn, that's cool. That's cool." One of them was really fun for me. I think this is on Threads, and you will have some titties for a second, I guess. I guess I can give you some titties. No titties. um, this this reply was not a positive reply. I wasn't saying Claude did a good job. It's neat. I was saying I can tell that you didn't design shit in this. And the person that is the author was like, yeah, he did a fantastic job. And I'm like, yeah, you didn't understand my point whatsoever. And I mean, you can tell. It's just like, did you even touch the design once Claude did something about it? Like, it's really. But again, the most important part here, going back to your point, is that the 139 comments that are in the reply um, is just pretty good. Like, it looks good. This one is saying it looks generate, but whatever. But overall, people are like saying that it's looking good. Obviously, most of these ones that are just saying looking good might be bots. I don't know. But overall, people are like, yeah, this is fine, and it is. It is fine. It is absolutely good. The layout is nice. The placements are good. The hierarchy is pretty respected in most cases. There are something that I would have changed in order to make it like a bit better, but it doesn't mean that it's shit design. It's just like it's generic design for the current era of design, and that's it. And I can tell because I see this on a daily basis, but also because I built my own apps using Cloud Code, and therefore the shit that is like created by default looks like this. And I'm like, well, this is not good. Let me change the thing. And then I change the thing and it looks better. I mean, looks better, also subjective. Um, but yeah, that's um that's an ability that I have because I see this on a daily basis. A CEO probably doesn't see any of this on a daily basis. Um, a regular person, as the comment and the replies implies, probably doesn't see this on a daily basis either, and would just, you know, would just be good with this. I haven't pulled yet. So, for example, one of the thing, and I'm gonna use that as a view. One of the thing that I would have changed for me is these icons, and I don't think I can zoom in and keep the pose at the same time. These icons are not centered in their positioning. This is not much, but they currently have an even padding on both sides of their badges instead of having an uneven with less padding on the left side and more padding on the right side, so that the text has enough room around it, which is currently pretty good, but the icon here has too much room on this side. And so you end up with like things that look not centered, specifically that round icon. And then here you have a crop on the masking of the scroll view, which basically the scroll view in question needs to be full width with, specifically if it's Swift UI, with a content margin left and right, or content margin horizontal, to be the amount of the side paddings in order to make it better. That's the thing. But then when I'm looking at all of the categories that are here, the fact that the last one is other probably implies that this is the last category in question, and there is probably not much there. By removing this slight amount of padding that I'm saying should be removed, on all of these, you would have enough space to basically showcase that small amount of badge here. And it would have been fine. I mean, it would be fine. So this is the type of thing that I see that a CEO would not see, and it doesn't really matter anyways. But it's just because I'm used to it, and because I see this on a daily basis. The one that I keep as a reference is my own case study website that is not published anywhere, that is just used for me, that I vibe code entirely, and I ensure that most of the things that are in there are as vibe coded plus as possible, meaning that if you go here, you know, like if you've been on a website that has been vibe coded in the past few months, 100%, this is one of them. But then I make sure to have different fonts for different projects and different things, so you may have some doubts. Just like I'm using one of the proven patterns of design for articles and things. And so it looks like a vibe coded shit because it's, well, that's basically what it is, but also it's specific to that page. So like I have some physics that I mentioned before. I have some effects and things, like the bar at the top is something that is very much vibe coded now. The hover physics experiments right there is also something that is interesting, but not necessarily good. And, shit like this is or would be activities. I have this shit as well, just for the sake of, you know, yeah. Yeah, it's basically two fonts every time, but two different fonts for every single project. So this one is the furnace font and regular, um, I think Inter for this, well, not Inter. I think this one is a more a tighter one. And then for Yorker, we are using the Yorker font, the one that we have um, on the landing page itself, because it makes sense. Um, on ban, we are using the ban font, which makes sense. So every time that I'm having something in there, I'm basically reintroducing a portion of the the project in the system. So this one has the dotted grid that is very classical there. Yoker has the dotted grid that is triangular but also radial at the top. Mima has the trail all around. Perfume has the spray effect when you click on shit. Not that it matters, but it's there. Can has nothing because I was lazy as fuck. God damn. 90. Let's see. Let's see if the prophecy is. I think the prophecy is broken. I think something has happened, and I can't land after you anymore. I usually I can, but yeah, I'm gonna miss the target. Look at me, miss the target. God damn it. But yeah, this one, for example, has interactive elements in the in this, so that the coins have their tilt things when you're hovering the card, which makes absolutely no sense. And then that thing has the animation that we wanted to have in the first place. And then these things have the ability to get like the procedural status. But you know, like it's teeny tiny things like this that makes it not vibe coded like, but still like very much vibe coded. I didn't do shit in there. Um, and yeah, and having multiple fonts is not a good thing. on a on the technical point of view, like code wise, the entirety of each of the pages are stored inside of folders that have their own index, their own CSS, their own JavaScript, and nothing is shared other than the header view, and that's about it. But yeah, it's a really bad thing, technically speaking, really bad. Uh, but you know, why not? Again, it works. Like that's to me, that's the most important thing. And making sure that we have shit that is just like interactive and more fun. Interesting. I forgot about that. I forgot that we reduced the amount by thing. Uh, yeah, let's try. Anyways, just having fun with this shit. Um, that's a crazy spray. That's a nice thing. Anyways, so again, my main point on this and the thing that I was mentioning here is that the vibe coded stuff makes sense and is looking like a vibe coded stuff. I have one that I have saved about a month ago now, I think. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find it that quickly. Knowing me, probably not. But it was one that I just saved and said, is this a vibe coded thing? Probably, but probably not. But also, I don't know, mainly because it just looks like an article layout, and we had this for a while. And article layouts are something that is just a proven patterns on in design, and therefore, what's the point of creating a new pattern for an article and a blog post if this layout slash page design just works? And yeah, I feel like we're supposed to be looking at it somewhere along the line of now-ish, now-ish, I guess. Welcome back. um, I'm not finding it. I already have too much. I have 1,000 saved thing, and therefore we end up with too much content. I feel like I missed it. Like it's supposed to be somewhere around in there, and right now it's not. It's this one. It's this one. I found it. I found it. Um, is this vibe coded? Probably. Do I care? Nah. And again, the reason why I'm saying that this is probably a vibe coded thing is because of that layout at the bottom. Because when you look at this, it does look like load, but when you look at this one, like that's the exact same structure. Like we have eyebrow, title, paragraph, something, quote. Eyebrow, title, paragraph, quote. It's just like, you know, like, yeah, this is vibe coded for sure. This is, I mean, I did the vibe coding here, so yes, we know that. But on this one, it's like, yeah, first chapter, 9 minute reads. It's the same pattern. So again, to go back to the initial question of because I know, I can tell, but regular people might not be able to. That's the thing. That was big as Zoom. Um, the the reason why I can tell is because I have made my own website and therefore I've seen the patterns. I am on the internet too much, way too much, and therefore I see things that most people don't see. And when I notice some AI patterns, it might be an AI pattern, it might not be an AI pattern. At the end of the day, the thing that I've been talking about for a long time is um, if you go back into, I don't even think I have some in that page. I mean, kinda, yeah. I could use this one as a reference. Um, yeah, this one is not going to be good. Maybe this. Yeah, this is a this is a design I've done in 2016, 2015-ish. It uses the same type of fonts that we are currently using and seeing on Claude all the times. It has a minimal amount of colors. It gets that kind of gray taupe-ish tone that is like red based because of, that thing. And the design itself is using the selector side borders. If I share this on Twitter today, people are going to tell me that this is a vibe coded design because it looks like one. This is a 2015 design. It's a 10-year-old design that we didn't have any AI to generate these things. And the reason why the patterns also look familiar is because they have been trained on Dribble stuff, and Dribble is mostly things from a long time ago, and therefore we end up with that. So that's another point because I've been doing these designs for a long time. And are you gonna land? God damn it, that is scented. Holy shit. Yeah, dang, congrats. So Yeah, it's the type of thing that is like, yeah, okay, cool. I have the eyes for the thing that I used to do as well as the eye for the thing that the AI is creating. So it's just like it's looking AI generated. This looks like shit though, but it still exists, and it's probably because it's trained on stuff that I've been working on. Oh no, they just died. Oh my god. Why did I die though? Do I have a VPN running at the same time? Is that what's happening? No. That's a that's a weird thing. I mean, the thing that is wild is that we saw this. Yeah. Uh ah ah. I guess they just died. That's crazy. They were basically open last month. I saw that. I saw that. I'm gonna kill some people. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Back at it. Um, maybe. That's kind of sad. Technically, I could have gone into um not this one. There's a fucking dot at the end. This is not the one that we are looking for. Um, they probably pulled it from the stores. Wild, wild. Anyway, Dapshi, did you publish a latest test flight thing? Did you do that? Or not yet? That's the wrong one. Like today? I don't. I don't have it yet. Oh, 2 days ago. Cool. Damn. You want me to delete the accounts because you probably have uh what the fuck did you say? An onboarding thingy. Damn, that was fast. You have Dutch and right to left. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Let me just kill the app for simplicity's sake. What the fuck are you? Jiminy. There. Um, yeah, didn't I say that? Deutsch. Deutsch is not Dutch, but I say Dutch in French. My bad. My bad. My bad. Hmm. It's probably not going to work. So, uh, English first makes sense. That page is needs a lot more work than anything else. And I'm gonna give you some advice right away. So, um, taxi ride 420 is crazy. Uh, yes, you tell me when you have pen and paper, so I can trash this entire thing. Okay, cool. You need to have your languages next to the next button. Like it needs to be thumb reachable because I'm on one hand. I have the other hands to do other things. You don't care about that. But yeah, I need at least in that range of things, like half of the screen at the bottom to be where things are going to be tapped. So I want this to be somewhere around here, and then my choose your language could be where this card is right now, um, because it would make more sense. It just is easier to manage. But English is good. If I tap on English, I would say it would be better if it was like directly go into the next step. But whatever. From here, we have access to the previous, which is fine. I'm guessing right there you have that space because you are preserving it or reserving it for the keyboard, right? That's probably the case, so that everything is fine. This, in order to make sure that I have proper rendering, I'm going to use phone instead, um, so that we have the proper alignment and shit. You know. So if I'm here, right, I have my keyboard. This is exactly what I wanted to see, so that's good. Um, the thing underneath are good. So if I go with AO right there, let's say mail, that closed the keyboard, which is fine. Um, congrats on that. Um, I see. I mean, I need to click on it. Marmalade. I need to click on it. So if I do 16 and then I do done, I would expect to go to month, but I would not expect for it to close and reopen because this is uh, weird. Like this is not necessarily behaving as I'm expecting it to behave. So that's the thing. The other thing is system has a date picker. Use the system date picker. Like it's gonna be so much easier for you to just use the system thing. That glitch was glitching, but it's fine. Um, that's good. Build muscle, lose weight, get stronger, fix posture. Perfect. Good thing to have the presets underneath. I'm seeing that. That's not good. That ball with just the presets, not the greatest. Your preset badges should have more spacing on both sides as well. Like this is a very teeny tiny things, but yeah. Also, I can't unselect the get stronger once I have added it. If I remove a letter here, I then get that back, which is then breaking shit. Cool. um, so that's uh that's an interesting thing. Right now, shit is broken. I can't reopen this. I can go back though, so that's an interesting system. I can't get in. I can't rechange the stuff that I have selected, so that's really bad. I can't reopen the how experienced am I. even though I should be able to. If I do 5 sessions per week and 3 exercises per session, I don't have access to the other thing. So this is broken. Again, remember, I'm currently using the device hub view, but it's the same thing on my device directly. So it might be a mix of circumstances that makes it not working. But right now it's not working. And I probably can't say next because I can't open the shit that is in there. So I'm gonna have to kill the app, reopen it, hope for the best, and yeah. So English, cool. Next, that I tapped on it, doesn't open the keyboard for some reason. So that's pretty bad. And now it's absolutely broken. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna kill device hub for the sake of killing it. And I'm gonna kill the app on my phone and relaunch it and see if it works as a relaunched things. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does work. So, from here, if we get content there, let's do the same thing. Months is weird, but I get it. That's fine. We had a glitch for a second. We're gonna say, have a good luck, by the way. Thanks you for the luck. I appreciate it. Build muscle, lose weight, get stronger, and then fix posture. As I mentioned, as soon as I say I remove the E or I remove something and I say fix posture again, it's gonna be broken again. So that's a bit of a weird thing. And then if I bring back the E, it's selecting the last tab. So that's pretty cool. How experienced am I? And now it's broken because it's closing back the things. I've been lifting regularly, but light for 12 years. That's not true. Goal session per week is about 5. That's what I'm currently doing. I'm doing 3 exercises per session, and then I have a full gym available, so that's pretty cool. I do like calisthenic. Then I'm just gonna do that for now because it makes sense. Bodybuilding, same thing. So the badges at the bottom is the same issue as earlier. You don't have that because you're using Expo. Your horizontal padding is wrong. Needs to be doubled or tripled right now. And then any injuries, lower back, yes. Don't you have an I'm old tag? You need an I'm old. Like I have bad knees. I'm old. Yeah. All right, cool. Weighing 70, not 175. I am 168. Officially 169, but it's not less fun. I'm French, could have been good. Yeah, and I am 70, so this should have been locked in at 70 by default. Technically, I'm 72, but whatever. I don't have data history, so that's good. And then we get on to this. Good to have. This is the type of thing that I wish I could just zoom in. So let me just make it so that we can zoom in. Um, Overall, it's pretty good, but your padding and margin on the side should be a bit like um uh, I would make it a bit bigger. Right now, this is very tight, and the distance that we have between the text and the bezel is good here, but here it's very, very tight. So I would probably get this block of text to be like more shorter in the center. But yeah, uh, they are high definition. God damn it. Also, sorry, I need to go back into the thing that you shared earlier because I need to check that out. Um, I see. It is cool. It is cool. I agree. I agree. Congrats on that. Um, they are not necessarily high def, but they are supposed to be pulling from uh, better data sources or at least scraping the proper things. So if it works, we're good. Anyways, moving on to that. Moving back to this. So yeah, your spacing on the sides could be a bit more in order to get things to be like all unified and so on. But that's overall fine. And also it is a must have, and I do agree with the must. I think it's a good thing that it's a must. Um what the fuck is happening? I guess it's just sorry. This is bad. Yeah, it worked when I asked the second time. Okay. Don't show me this. I know that I'm supposed to be able to get access to 3 messages for free. I don't know if this is something that is linked to the fact that I already had an account in the past, and therefore it just it still works. But that uh, is bad. It's because I already had an account. Okay, cool. Um, Shit. I thought I created a new account. I thought I deleted my account, which is you know, deleted. But it is interesting that I'm opening the app and the first thing that I'm seeing is the Jimmy D tab and not the home tab. Um, I see. I see. So it's never deleted. It's just tombstone in your DB. That's not good. That is not GDPR friendly. That's you're gonna get a slap on the wrist. In order to get this to work, I'm gonna do that. Oi. Too late. um, I mean, I think too late. I don't know. It is GDPR friendly. I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm kind of stuck on Oh, that's interesting. Uh, Something is non-working for some reason. Uh, but I just did this. I just did the subscribe um, thing, so that's kind of bad. And then I'm stuck on this. So basically, what you're saying is from here, if I just kill the app and come back, I should be good. It's fine by me. It's fine by me. But yeah. Uh, okay, so you need to refresh that, but that's fine. That's fine. We have no workout. Good. We have no plan. Good. We have no progress. Good. And we have nothing defined here, so that's a good thing. I think, based on the fact that I'm supposed to get access to the chat in the first place, that is pushing me to create the plan in the first place, um, some of the thing that I'm seeing right now shouldn't have happened. But yeah, that's the thing. So, uh, ooh, okay. Uh, Same thing as earlier. I think I said that last time. You would have a better output experience for the user if you go into a type form format for your form of building a plan, meaning that you have session A, and that's a full screen thing. Next session, session B, next session, session C, next session, until you reach the end of the goals of the user that they have mentioned in the onboarding. Other than, or rather than doing this is a bit too much information. And if I open one and I'm like, oh my God, that's like uh, a lot. And yeah, like if I have all of that, this might be a lot overall, but it's a weird system. I would expect the create plan to already have happened in my eyes. Like it's the 5 days a week, 15 exercises in total. It's a push pull leg situation, mostly calisthenic based on what I've said in the, I mean, bodybuilding and calisthenic based on what I've said on the onboarding. And then here you scroll me down, which is not exactly what I want to have, but it's fine. Things are tiny. I know. I know. I think I said that last time. This is tiny. This doesn't have enough space to breathe. The review plan is not a button that I would expect here. I would rather have like a rounded button, and so on. I don't think it's average. I think it's tiny. Like here, it's tiny. That's don't. Uh-uh. um, Again, me being me, don't worry about it, but still, these letters are not centered. Yeah, you need to center your letters. And it's not much, but center your letters. Um, Review plan is pretty good. Is session D full body? It is. That's what is written right there. That's working. You have volume to see what is okay. Session B is like leg day. God damn. Back and shoulders, yes. I again, this is a weird thing. I guess this might be just a me thing, but I get it. Back and shoulders, you usually do chest at the same time because it works in the same way. Like upper, it's basically an upper lower split most of the times, but it doesn't matter. This is good. This is good. The plan check is that I don't know why that happens. I lost connection, which doesn't exist because I didn't have connection. Um, and yeah, it's the easiest thing. Sorry, my bad. It's specifically on mobile. It's the easiest thing. You just place the fucking text element in the center. No, you basically need to crop your line height in order to match the pixel height. And then you can center the things properly if you really care about that. Or if you know that your font has more height than width and so on, you can add a fake value. So instead of having your top padding to be at 8 and bottom at 8, you can have your top at 4 and your bottom at 9, for example. And that is just like, um, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have, even for you. But yeah, no, that's plan check. This is good. Lower back consideration. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Still, the text is a bit tiny. I'm gonna jump on my phone to see how it is in reality. Um, like in terms of readability and shit. It's fine. It's a tad tiny. I think someone that needs glasses might be a bit on the pain in the ass situation right there because it's tiny, but overall it works. Um, and then review plan, it's good. This is active right now, so everything is fine. The session at the top are good, nothing to complain about. The character at the top is good as well. The exercises within the session that are underneath is pretty nice. And if I go check the video, I'm getting officially a video from YouTube without sound, please. It's going to explain things. So that's good. Did you do the thing that we talked about before of shortlisting um, a set of videos uh, or creators of things? No curating just yet. So we have this, which is good. Let's say that everything is fine. This is pretty good. So far, nothing to complain about. I mean, many things to complain about, but like nothing to complain about. This is cute. We're on the plan section. And because now we are good, I'm going to be able to just do that again and move back to the Mac, hoping it just reconnects. Oh my God, it doesn't reconnect. So this is cute. This is nice and useful. Does it work on tap? Yes, it does. You can tap on the icon. This is not going to be an option. This is going to be very, very much complicated for most people to be able to figure out like what they can do, because tapping on multiple things is not. I mean, it's working, but not necessarily working. So that's a weird system. But that's fine. This is good. It works. Up next is session A. So we're good. It's much better. Exchange. Let's go this. And then officially started. So now that's the section that is kind of weird. Let's say I'm taking the dumbbells for Neutral grip dumbbell press. I'm probably gonna be light. Let's say 15. And I'm doing 8 reps. You know, just for the sake of 8 reps. Um, Same exact uh, gut feeling that we had last time. That's crazy. So the fact that this is blurred, I understand that you have the unlocks next time you do the exercise that is like a helper to tell me that that's the reason why it's blurred. But my gut feeling was, I just bought the subscription. Why the fuck is something? Oh, okay, it's for next time. Like that's what happened in my head. So this is kind of a I guess maybe if you have like still the presentation of the charts and shit, but with uh template data, you know. Yeah, I get it. I get it. Same issue here. You need to have at least visually the same amount of space on the side, but like usually you have a bit more, so that's too tight. Way too tight. Um this is pretty cool. If I get that timer is nice. It's a very subtle thing. Let's go for the next. Let's say I moved on to um, 18 and I'm getting 6 reps in instead of 8. So that's a bit of a drop set type of thing. I'm gonna really quickly do things. That timer is really nice. I do like this. This is a nice addition to the movements and the things. That is cute as well. You can stop auto rest timer on top. Yeah, no, I do like it. I think it's a nice thing. It's a nice system. It's a nice system. Uh, the fact that I have the cursor that is here, I don't know if this is something because I'm currently on the computer or if it's gonna be here all the time, but it's kind of bad. So, you know. Let's say I moved to 20 and I did 6 reps again and I struggled at the end. And it was really hard. That's the only time that I'm like logging the hardness of this thing. So that's a good system. And then from here we move on to the next exercise that is going to be the dumbbell lateral raises. And for that, I'm currently at 14. It's the same. I am at 14. I do roughly 12 reps, which is good. Okay, do that again on step 2. And then, last one, I'm moving to 16. This is good. That thing is good. Uh, I like that, and I'm gonna do just 8 instead. And it was fine, like hard, but not anything. And then push up. On handles, even if I don't have handles, it's gonna be body weight. I'm gonna do 10 reps, whatever. It's gonna be fine. I'm gonna do that again for 10. It's gonna be fine again. The information was good. Let's say I just did 8 on this one because uh, I'm not resting. Which makes sense. And then technically it's the last thing, so I'm supposed to have ended the workout on this, and we are good. I did this entire workout in 5 minutes. Good. That's nice. That's nice. You did good. You did good. I'm happy to see that. I'm happy to see that. Um, did you do? You didn't. Um, this is this is a good layout. We have different formats. I don't think I saw this. So if I didn't, also by the way, we just added an ad playing, and the viewers is now at 20 instead of the 14 that we had a second ago. So that's a uh, uh, I saw you play with that in the screenshot that you sent in the Discord, but I don't know exactly if this is a practical thing specifically of where it is. You might end up with a better output if it was inverted, as in, again, accessibility is the most important thing, and reachability as well. So you want these buttons to be close to the thumbs when people are going to swipe through things. So if you put them here and then you have the dots just above them and then the image just above, it's going to be easier. It doesn't really matter if the close is within the image itself, but it's just like it might be easier to just play with. So yeah, um, you know, it's a nice thing. I guess based on how I take a picture and so on can be interesting. Obviously, I'm on uh, the simulator, which means that I can't take a picture because I don't have access to that. So yeah. Um, so that's a good thing. And then I can share this card with the regular save image situation, which is pretty cool. So that's a neat thing. And then we done, and we on session B. So yeah, I have the recovery for 23 hours, which is at least a day, which is neat. Progress is 1 day of progress where I am on my plan. So I'm currently chest, middle, shoulder kind of more, arms kind of more, but overall at 1 point out of the 5 that we need to do this week, which is good. Home is telling me that my shoulders, lower, like upper back and pecs are kind of fatigued after right now, which is good. I have a notification officially. If I had saved something, it would have been in there. I guess. I hope. Um, the session is good. I can click on it to get more information. I have the image if I had saved an image, but I think right now I'm just saving the templates by default, which is a good thing. You did good again. I like that. 812 kilos in volume is pretty good. The 3 exercises, 9 of 9 sets done. Um, Overall thing is good. That's crazy. That is way too easy to tap by mistake. So I don't know, to be checked. But yeah, it's a bit of a crazy thing. Um, Body thing is neat as well. We can have a lot more information if necessary. But that's a nice system. Can I click on that? I can click on that. Doesn't really give me any more information than what I had here, to be honest. But it's fine. Um, and the notification, we have it take my first progress pictures, and then body measurement is a good thing. If I click on that, I'm gonna go there. Hold on, measure body, I'm gonna go there. This is good. This is good. If I click on chest, I was hoping to open the thing. I can't open the thing. It doesn't do shit. Is that an issue? Yeah, this is bad. So I understand that I need to click on the plus based on what you just said to me, but if I'm alone in the gym, I'm probably not understanding that it's like selection click. It's probably going to be in my eyes, click equal plus. Like if I tap on it, I I get the thing because that's a weird thing. Um, I don't think a UI tool is gonna help But like right here, if you allow me to click on the thing to get the information, which I think is the selector, like basically that's your selector of the progress overall. This is not good. You would rather or better have, nope, you would have a better UI if you had things that were tied to like a set of options as an horizontal tabs selector. And then if I click, like if I see, yeah, if I do that, for me, I'd rather we do something like this. So the that section at the bottom for me is like not good. So let me just duplicate it so that we have a base and we get this. I said properly, I've said properly, cool. So I would have something that does this instead. So we want the top section to stay where it is, which is good. Make it bigger and taller. And then get the thing like roughly to the bottom, probably even to here, to be honest. Just to have like more charts and whatever. But whatever. I would get that with the chart at the top, potentially the selection as a band of something either at the bottom or somewhere else. I don't necessarily know where I would put that, but like I'm gonna put it here for the sake of right now, because it's gonna help, kind of. So what I have in my head is if we get the tags system, not ideal but working, for the selection, right? That you have on other places. So I can select whatever I want here. I have a chart that shows me the 30 days and so on. And then the plus is within like here, like centered in that thing. And so I can add a new entry because that would make more sense. Or even if you want to keep it like right here at the bottom, you could get this to be inverted. So you get this section. Yeah. You get this section right there. God damn it. Selector at the top, plus at the bottom right here. And then you get this. Even though it doesn't really matter, but it's just like, it's going to be easier to do. You get that. Align with your plus button. Kind of. Plus button is supposed to be 56. Fabs are 56. So your user has the ability at thumb reached to be able to say, well, 14 days, 30 days, 3 months, 1 year, whatever, and so on. And then you have like big ass graph with the selection at the top. One of the things that you could also do is just put that here, so that the entirety of the interactive elements is going to be here. And then if the user wants to interact with the charts themselves, then they can just do that with a hand. But that's a bit of a better option than this. This is a bit of a weird system, at least for my brain, to figure out exactly. Um, so yeah, I don't know. For me, it's a bit of a weird behavior. Bring that back here. Bring this here. Anyways, um, body comp and overall thing is a bit of a weird, ugh, bit of a weird. Uh, let's say 25%. I am fat. I am fat. I don't know the rest. Um, yeah, that's a weird thing. I don't like this. Uh, in terms of selection and choice of what to do, this is not necessarily the thing that makes the most sense, because when I'm clicking on the plus, I'm adding a measurement. That's the behavior, and I would expect it to be either on what I have selected. So if I select chest and I click plus based on your current thing, right? And I click plus, I am on chest. Like, that's the thing that I clicked on. So I'm expecting this to be the action. So if I'm on weight, for example, when I go into the plus, I currently am expecting to see your body comp, because that's like where you log the weights. But if I say measurement, it's just something doesn't work. So that's the reason why I'm saying that it would be easier for you to just say, if you click on something, it just opens the fucking section. So if I click on chest, it's just going to open the measurement for chest. And I'm going to be here. Like, I would even go as far as saying, this is what I want to see directly. Like, if I click on chest, I see this. No questions, nothing else. Like, it's not 3 clicks later. Like, if I select arms, I don't want to have to say 1 click, 2 clicks, 3 clicks, and then whatever I'm at. So like probably 3. So let's say I'm 35 centimeters, which is not true. That is massive. Um, wild. uh, you know, it's 5 clicks to 6 technically with the save, to reach the moment where I have logged some data. So for me, it's just like, this plus is a waste of space and a waste of time for the user as well. So I would not do that. I like to see, but also that's a bit of a weird thing. The reason why I have doubts right here is because I don't know if people want to see the charts that is in there as a potential move, or if they want to see everything and then filter by. Like, you could start with, in the same realm of this, with all measurements, and if you go on arm, you can see only the arm charts. But if you have all measurements and they all have colors, different colors, you can showcase like all of the 6-ish, 7 charts that you have on the same axis, if that's an option. I guess it's only an option for the measurements, not necessarily for the weight. Like, the weight is going to be a bit of a different thing. But yeah, there is something here that is not working for me. That's it. I'm going to say that. Strength-wise is going to take from what I've said. These are my current PRs. I'm currently dumbbell lateral raise at 16 for 8 reps. I think that's what I said. So My question for tomorrow is that if I go in there and I still am at 16, but I do 9 reps instead of 8, is this a PR? Or is this something that is going to be considered as the same because it's still 16 kilograms? That's needs to be checked and experimented with. History is going to be the same thing, so it's pretty cool. And yeah, other than that, that's a good system. Everything is working. Nothing to complain about. Everything to complain about, as always. Um, consistency is there. That chart is not scrolling, but that's fine. I mean, it is scrolling apparently, but not like entirely. Haven't checked the settings yet. Haven't checked the settings yet. Also, rest timer, which we can disable in the settings automatically. And in the things, you have one too many dividers. That one needs to go away. No need for this one. Underneath the first child and last child, like first child top and last child bottom, no dividers. I do recommend you to remove that. Same thing on the other ones. Yeah, same thing on all of them. Overall, good. I'm looking at the account section. The most destructive thing is the delete account section, right? Sign out and sign out of all devices is not danger zone whatsoever. Like you can be signing out of things and it's not an issue. But deleting your account, this is a danger zone thing for sure. But yeah, other than that, it's fine. Mm-hmm. I see. I see. Can I upgrade? Can I upgrade here? Nah. You have a header that doesn't take the title that it's supposed to take. The settings is supposed to go and be here, but it doesn't go there. Not automatically, at least. So that's a weird system. But it's fine. It's fine. Overall, pretty good. Good system. There was a thing earlier that I was like, what the fuck is this? What is that? Why is this the only thing that has color in the entirety of the app? Like, that's the question. Why is this icon making it like so important for itself to be bright yellow? I don't think this is a good idea. I think you should make sure that this is like the same color as the rest. And yeah. Also, if it's called AI preferences, just make it the preferences icon instead. Then this is not good. This is not a good icon for AI preferences. It's just like AI and shiny, and you can make it settings. You can make it preferences. I would go with pref instead. If you have, I know you don't have, but if you just get one of these, just just do that. Just, do that. Just get yourself like a fader slash slider issue, and yeah. What do you mean bot message, Stony? It is indeed a bot. It was indeed a bot message. Um, so yeah, I would change the icon 100% so that we have something that makes more sense. You can create new chats, which is something that I didn't know before, and you can create a new chat from here, which is the same that is. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's just like Stony is making shit. I clicked on something, something broke. I love how we had one viewer on YouTube and then the stream crashed, and now we don't have a viewer on YouTube. Congrats. Congrats, stream crashing. Um, I don't think you are an editor on the channel. I think you're just a mod. Um, it's the same link as usual. I think that's the thing. Um, anywho, anywho. So yeah, other than that, the ad is an interesting thing. Before it kind of crashed, and it's not necessarily the bird dog. Yeah, yeah. Um, it's yeah. I mean, it's interesting, but it's working. Your presets, I feel like you have too much presets. um, like maybe remove one. Just thinking about smaller phones, like this one is a big phone officially, so you know, it's just ensuring that you can see everything. If you can remove one of them, it could be good. If the user already has a, a plan, you can just remove the first one, and if you do so, you have enough space to get the header plus all of your presets. That's an option. Like if user already has workout, none of these need like no need for um no need for guide, no need for create a workout plan type of thing. But you know, um if the person wants to create a new one, they will probably go into workout here and then create a new one from the workout plan section. That's the to me that's how I would do the thing. But if you want to create like a new one in terms of like yeah hey name is a bit of a weird thing as well. Some people are not really into that, but I mean that's a real question. You have my name. You asked for a name, so why not use my name? Um, but yeah, no. Other than that, if I wanted to, God damn it, if I wanted to create, um, like this is not gonna be good. Nonetheless, what I was about to say is, if you wanted to create a new workout, I would probably uh not like need a button. So yeah, yeah, yeah. Why not? There's something about the text rendering here that just pissed me off, but I don't know what it is. I think it's just the bubbles that are not like as easy to read as anything. Um, so that's the thing. I feel like my one-liner should be a true bubble, as in pill shape, and these ones may need like more spacing, top and bottom, compared to sides, something like this. Um, I don't know if I can, at least not quickly. I see. I'm going through settings instead. Uh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm losing some stuff. So, you fucked up the colors of things. If system is light mode, I lost this. Good to know. This is good. This is fine. No issues there. Everything is visible here. Things are good there. That makes sense. Um, lost this. You're saying that it's because uh, shit is broken, but shit is not broken. It needs to be reloaded. Yeah, kinda. Interesting. Interesting. You don't have. Oh, yeah, you have theme, light, dark, system. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. uh, I don't know why the close button is so low, but I get it. I can click on it, but it does nothing. Should I add a theme picker on the onboarding? No. I don't think you should have theme picker light or dark. I think this is not a good idea. I think you should have a theme picker if you had a color. Like if you had something like, oh yeah, my app is blue, and sometimes user wants the app to be red, and therefore theme picker. But if it's just black or white, I think you should just use this system theme so it conforms to whatever the user wants to have every time, always, no questions. Like it's just, yeah, that makes sense. It's just like, well, cool. But yeah, other than that, that's it. But it's fine. It's working. That I don't like though. I don't like these. You have a lot of loading time on reopening of the apps that look like it's pulling from things that could have been cached. And so it feels like this is a fetch to the database that is asking for the information about the history, the body, and so on. Um, and yeah, but I mean, nothing changed. That's the thing. Like if I kill the app and reopen the app, if I haven't done any workout whatsoever, the data is the same. There is no change. Like to me, what you just said is the same as telling me you close the app and therefore you're currently wearing perfume needs to be refetched. Because it's something that I don't have access to. Or your collection needs to be refetched. That's not true. Like it's just I uh I have that number is here. Like I have it. I don't need to reload anything because that's the last thing. So it's cached locally on device every time so that the user can just have access to it. No questions asked. No need to re-get the information. It's just like it's going to be there. So that makes a lot more sense to me. Um, but if you don't want to do that, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Uh, it's okay. But overall good. Some progress here and there, not good progress on everything, but overall pretty good. And you know, like as a product, I think you get a 7. Uh, it's fine. I mean, technically that's a 6, but like it's fine plus. It's um, it's a good option. I don't like the subscription model. I don't like the limitation that you have in there. Um, I do agree that some of the things that you have done are better than before, so that's a good thing. Uh, it's it's not the most interesting workout session tracking. Um, like visually speaking, it's very boring, and things work, which is what we want, as always. But it's very boring overall, and you don't really have anything in there. So, other than that, it's fun. It's yeah. I wouldn't give it a 9 or 10 because 9 or 10 means that I'm blown away by everything that the thing is doing. Um, in terms of workouts, there is like um, I'm gonna go straight on Pinterest for that. That might work. Lone Traveler, hi, welcome in. How are you? Let me read that in a second. Um, I was looking, just passing by to wish you a happy Monday. Happy Monday to you too. The thinking man has agreed to $100. God damn it. For readers scope, good. Might get extended later. So bad. Um, uh, enjoy the $100. It's not great, but it's something. If you look at the other apps, so if we look at Dropset, which is the reference that we shared with you in the first place, it is boring as well. It is very much boring, but there is play on typography, there is play on teeny tiny UI details here and there that makes it more interesting. This one is roughly a copy of Dropset when it comes to, shit like this, but it had some colors here and there to just get um, some more information, but it's still not good and not boring. Shit like this, in terms of what we see in the content, in the layouts and so on, it has a bit more fun with that color, and it might at the end of the day be a bit more interesting. I don't know, but it is the same, right? It's the same ID. It's just like monochromatic, roughly, with just like one bright color that is used as the accent point. It's overused in some cases, but it is there to attract the eyes on some specific elements. So it could work. The thing that I do like here, for example, is the in workout session where you have the timer if you had like a rest session, or if you have the exercises playing so that you can see what is currently happening, the video, the GIF, the whatever. shift, and so on. It could be considered as a bit of overwhelming because of the amount of color that you see, but it's not like that bright. Something that would be potentially overwhelming is if the app was all the time like anything that is black in there was bright yellow or bright green, then yeah, I get it. It's a bit much. Something like this could make your selection of uh, specific body parts more fun. It's just like you just get the title within the progress. Doesn't cost much, but just adds something that is interesting. Um, and as mentioned, we have like a lot of other things that are pretty good. I'm guessing that the charts that you would add is going to be white. And if you had a main color, like an accent color for some of the things that just pops out here and there, the thing that the user is interested in or looking forward to, then that specific thing makes sense to highlight with some color to make it like more fun here and there. Again, not saying that it's necessary, but it could help to get things that are like um that would make sense. Again, most of the apps that we've seen so far are using a bright yellow slash green system. Tennis ball type of yellow green. This is the current most used color for sports. We used to use orange for everything. You could go red. You could go with something else. You could go purple. You could do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't really matter. But getting like a color that's kind of bright could help in some cases. I am very much liking these colors. Uh, you know, like these bright ass bitches are good, but that's it. Kate, hi. What going? Hello. How's the day going? Other than that, see that bright, different, interesting, potential. I don't know. I don't know. You might just make it again, Debshi. Yeah. Damn, that was so close. That was so close. My bad. I thought the angle was good. I thought the angle was good. It wasn't. Um, but yeah, nonetheless, when I'm looking at Pinterest for workout app design, this is a very bad search, by the way. Um, most of them are dark mode, so that's the first thing. And then a lot of them are not like this. Like this is a bright colored things. So yeah, I don't know. That new apps for calorie that we've been talking about from Alexei is also very interesting and very simple, but it has a teeny tiny amount of colors here and there for the charts, for the things, for the whatever, just to highlight stuff here and there. And yeah, maybe it works. We saw this one as well a while ago. These teeny tiny widgets things to stand out a little bit. It's just not a lot of colors, but it's enough color to understand that, okay, that score is going to be blue. That thing is going to be purple slash burgundy wine color. This one is going to be orange, and this is a bit of a moss slash um, tea, like dried tea leaf, uh, green. And right, yeah. And therefore this is the type of thing that I know that people that have no color blindness issues will be able to say, okay, so my weight is always blue, my circumference of like body comp and so on for measurements and shit is gonna be kind of purple-y wine color. That's the colors that are associated with these things. And therefore, when you end up with something in the app that looks that color, you understand what it is. Like if weight in general is always yellow, if you have yellow thing in the app while you're doing a workout, it's going to be the weight. So it's the weight of the workout, it's the weight of you, it's the weight of something. You don't really give a shit, but weight is always yellow. And then measurement is always wine, progress is always blue. I don't give a shit. Orange is always PRs, whatever. But it's just like a bit of a habit from the user that might make it feel something interesting. I don't know. I don't know, but maybe could be cool, could be nice, could be interesting. I don't know. I don't make those. But yeah, and then you could have shit like this here and there, like decorative illustrative things like header section of the app, and then you scroll up and then you have like your progress, your metrics, your whatever. Maybe that decorative things on the app at the at the start is a bit of a different thing. Maybe you are using um that charts for your measurements as an ID, as a concept. And it's it's a different representation, but you have this that looks different, that stands out. Um, so yeah, no one knows. You're the first one to notice it. God damn it. God damn it. No one has seen it. No one has seen it. No one's aware. Um, well, that's a good question. Not gonna lie, this is a good question. I can't really answer this uh, because I don't have enough understanding about the because I don't have enough understanding about the market and the audience that you currently have that you will market it to. The main point that I have is right now the app is uh, like working, but eh, it might be missing something, and I don't know. Um, yeah, and they use the GIFs in question that we were talking about last time. Um, that's wild, but that's great. That's also like very cool, and probably one of the reasons why they have 50 million users. Um, they have a public API. That's crazy. That's crazy. Um, I was looking if they had like some sort of a pricing situation because I don't know how much it's cost, but yeah, 23 74 lifetime. That's a crazy thing, but it makes sense. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Um, I think you can release it like so, and then make it uh interesting later. I think that if you are boring and you don't stand out in features, then um, you end up with the initial wave of people that are like using the app being like, oh yeah, this is boring as well. Well, let me just stay on heavy because it's just like it's just easy. I'm already there. Um, but if it works, I guess that's the thing. If it works and it works better than this, then yeah, it doesn't matter if it's like boring or not boring. It's just like it needs to be better. But like right now, you have a ton of shit that is still keeping me, you know. Um, oh, yeah, it's Kane, you're gonna be sad. It's been a week, I think. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's it's been a week. Yeah. Anyways, so it's like if I compare Heavy and yours right now, I think there is simplicity in yours in order to get the workout to be this to be created and so on. Because I don't have any information about this one, but it's like it's fine. But I don't see a big um yeah, that's gonna sting a bit. I don't see uh I don't see branding on your ends. Like it's there and it's fine, but if I changed this to the Heavy logo, it would kind of be the same thing. Like doesn't it doesn't really matter that it's like anything. There's nothing that is like, oh yeah, that's 100% the ChatGPT uh or just Jimmy D. um app. Like this could be whatever boring ass workout app that exists on the App Store, and I wouldn't have like any clue of what it is. Like that's basically the same as the one that we were on Heavy. Like it's the exact same color. Um, Stronger Gym is a lot more color. They have a thing that stands out with the achievements. Um, Left Off is a lot more of a game than anything else, and I don't think it's good, but I don't think it's bad either. But I would recognize it from any other apps for sure. Um, this one is kind of similar to yours. Not gonna lie, it looks not the same. It has more colors, but it looks kind of in the same realm. Um, Rep count, it has something, but it's not like standing out. It's mostly native iOS thing, which will feel as if it was um, an iOS like by Apple app. So, like that's the thing. This is boring and kind of bad in terms of design, but also it might work. Like they have 2000 rating, which is pretty impressive. Um, you know, it's just it's there. Um, uh, The best place for this is gonna be VGen and Etsy, Kane, which is not great, but yeah, VGen is good. Um, they have a ton of assets and things. The stream assets and stream widgets is not necessarily the most common things, but they do have stream overlays and other things. So yeah, I mean, stream element stuff is free. So yeah, you could sell on the Elgato marketplace as well, if I'm not mistaken. Um, from here, I don't remember if you can sell stuff. I think you can, but from there, you would have the ability to get like scene collections, plugins, and other things. And these ones, most of them are free, but you could have some of them to not be free, but most of them are free. It's the same thing. And most of the thing that we've seen so far as widgets, stream things within the marketplaces from the big companies, aka Stream Elements, Elgato, VBI, and all the others, are mostly free now. Things like Nerd Own.tv, and there is another one that I forget every time. These are going to be paid, but they are like in-house stuff. So VGen, again, is almost the only thing that you can get because it's just like stream overlays, transitions, titties, as always. It's going to potentially work. I don't know if they have widgets. Um, I I'm unsure, but they do have. So yeah, 100%, 100%. And Nanny that we are presenting every single time as the base for stuff. She's doing a very good work here. Her prices on VGen are a teeny tiny bit lower than the prices that she has on Etsy, but yeah, she's selling the exact same thing on VGen, on Etsy, and I think her own shop. And she has like a very good, like very good shop, very good widgets, collections, catalogs, and so on. So VGen good option, Etsy second good option, not the best option, but second good option. Other than that, it's gonna be pretty much the same. Pretty much the same. So yeah, um, that's about it. That's about it. But yeah, no, actually, I don't think making it interesting now or releasing it now will change anything, to be honest. The only thing that you need to do in order to reach the 50 million users is the marketing. Like that's it. It's just now that you have something and you are almost ready to release out of beta, I would say it would make so much more sense for you to just go in and say, uh, like, it's time to just post on social media on a daily basis, 5 times a day. Like that's the thing. You get yourself in a gym and you spend one day taking pictures, screenshots, things like marketing materials for the app, and then you just spam them on socials. Um, and you know, picture of you in the gym. Uh, the wife in the gym if she goes to the gym could be good. Uh, you never know. You'd be surprised. There's a market for everything. Uh, but yeah, no, I'd say picture of the app in the gym, like at least um like a nice gym bench, like a nice gym bench things, and you just put the phone on it, and you have a dumbbell in the background or some shit, is good enough material to create something and get a bit of a feel of what could be and give the users an idea of, okay, cool, I can understand. You can 100% generate an image for that and just say like aesthetic, um, high-end gym bench type of shit. Like, one of these bitches that are absolutely impractical and useless based on the amount of adjustments that we have. But this thing is like 4K. Um, but yeah. And the thing is, in order to achieve what I'm talking about of even getting like 1,000 users, and for you that's gonna be 1,000 paying users, um, it's about 10 to 20 posts a day. I know. I know. But it's basically flooding the market, flooding the feed of people and saying, well, this is the new app that I've built. Here is where we are. Here is what we've done. Here is how it works. Here is like how an achievement looks. And you just rinse and repeat almost every fucking day. The best thing, and again, that pisses me off, but it's the best thing, um, is to create content around what you are selling and then sell your things every other day. So again, I'm gonna use that because it makes sense for me. We are on day 157 on this one. Um, I've been sharing 150, 140-ish free resources to learn Japanese. Like that's the thing that I do. And every 10, I'm sharing my own app. As just as a small nudge of things, but I'm always sharing apps and content that is like not mine, but it is still in my niche of learning Japanese and learning Japanese for free. And this, again, I'm not getting like thousands of views and so on. Like this one has a 700 views. But since I started doing this, I went from 200 followers to 1,500. So I gained like 1,300 by in 100 and let's say 300 days, like in a year. Is not true, but like roughly 150 days. Um, and like that probably is enough to sustain the app itself in terms of getting new users in, not necessarily getting paying users, but at least getting users in and then potentially getting them converted into paying users later. But that's not the point. The point is for them to learn for free. That's the main thing. So I just need acquisition and then potentially to convert, but that's it. You should do the same thing. Like it's the type of thing where you should be tracking your workouts and doing content about you have tracked your workout and how good the app is, but then you are recommending exercises, you're recommending um, you know, other things. Um, yeah, no, I have 10K follows uh often. I just need to remove them because they remove something. TikTok sorry. They used to have a search bar right there. There used to be a search bar that would give me the ability to just look for the accounts that have been deleted, banned, and so on. And now I cannot do that anymore. I can't find the search, and I can't purge them as I used to. And that's so bad. Like every user that had a username and then their username changed to a user and then a big string of characters is a banned user from TikTok. So I used to be able to just purge them on a regular basis, and now I'm like 10,000 followers. But then again, I have um I have 10,000 follows, or I think the I have the max following um on Behance as well. They blocked me twice. Like I reached the maximum following things, um, and they said you don't have any. We don't allow for more followers than that. I was like, fuck you. Dribble was the same thing. I I reached the 2,000 following, and then they blocked 2,000. I do have 15,000 followers though, so that's a neat number. That's a neat number. The reason why they can't auto purge is because a banned user can be temporarily banned, and therefore, if they auto purged and they reinstate them, then that user would have lost all of their followers almost instantly, and they can't afford that. So, yeah. Um, no, it's quite the opposite also actually. But yeah, the thing that it would be pretty interesting for me is to show you how many people I've blocked, because I'm probably in the same realm. Um, like, you know, I probably have like 10,000 blocked users, and I would say 80% of them are French. So, yeah. It's the type of thing where I showcased that before, but it's just if I'm scrolling and I see French or I hear French, I have this kind of force of habit of swiping menu, report, or ban, like depending on what they have done, and I know exactly where they are. I could probably do that with my eyes closed to just ban someone or block someone from my feed because of how much I'm doing that on a daily basis. So yeah, it's kind of it's fun. It's fun. Let me see if we have that. um, I don't think we have like the information in. It might be in privacy. Yeah, I wish we had. I wish we had like a proper count here, but uh, yeah. Most of these are just old ass men that are leaving disgusting comments on the girls' video, and I'm like, ugh, ugh. But also most of them are French, uh, which is pretty cool though. It's like this bitch, this French guy, this French thing, this French thing, that French, just just French everywhere, just because it makes no sense. French and football, soccer stuff. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, actually, I think even though you are in the coffee time, I think the marketing is the most important part, and you kind of need to get the system in place for the marketing to just roll out and provide whatever the user is needing at any given time. Like that's going to be the most important thing. Um, God damn it. Yeah. Um, the good thing is that it is not really impactful, um, because it's not happening here, but also it's like impacting some businesses, not all businesses, but some businesses, because the staff that watch footballs and that are like very much um into it are watching the matches. And the match happening in the US happen at like midnight, 1 a.m. and very early in the morning, and therefore the staff is not sleeping. Um, they just watch the match. So the bakery that I go in, one of the guy that is working there, it basically has been late. I mean, he's been late every time since forever, but with the World Cup now, he's been even later than usual, and sometimes missing deliveries, sometimes missing the opening hours, and it's just like it's not good. Um, so yeah, yeah. I think the French are doing the same thing, but because they don't happen in working hours, uh, yeah, we are safe for that. But yeah, it's a bit of a weird thing. I just wish we don't win. As a very French patriotist that I am, I wish we lose. I hope we just get absolutely demolished by the least expecting countries. That would be the best thing ever, just to fucking give all the French a slap in the face of, yeah, maybe you have to train and not just rely on the fact that you've been champion for the past, I don't know, 4 times. Like, just, yeah, I would love for that to happen. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough. Um, yes, that makes sense. There you go. That makes sense. The thing is, before I answer Kane's question, the French people that you probably know them because they don't speak French, right? You know them because they are the French that are willing to explore the rest of the world, the one that are like interested in other cultures, um, the the one that are just like curious about what is not French. And then they went outside and they figured out that goddamn French is shit. And yeah, like they are the one that are curious and exploratory, exploring the rest of the world, and therefore they end up being pretty fine. Not the best French, not the best French, um, but they end up being pretty fine and pretty open-minded and willing to explore things. Whereas the French that are French and truly French, all they want to do is be French and like basically make what French is the most French possible. So they go into stereotype, they go into racism, they go into everything that makes the French the worst type of people, and they keep doing it more and more and more and more. So yeah, the French people that you encounter, um, like outside of their French countries and cities, are usually fine. Like it's okay. I would still and they would still do the same. But like I would still shit on them and not trust them if I saw them like in another country. But you know, just for the principle of it, I just ah, they're French. I don't like them. Makes sense. It makes sense. Uh, and Kane, I don't have any information um, about Mbappe. I just know that he is like a football player. That's it. That's like that's all I know. And yeah, I don't know. Again, he looks French. I mean, not really, but like he looks French in the sense that his behavior towards uh, everything is very classical French of I am better than everyone else, anyways. And it's not bad. It's not good. Like it's just bad behavior and very French behavior. And therefore, if that is a perception from the others of it's not good, then yeah, it's not good. um, I've seen like interviews with Zlatan in the past few days because he's been like a host on a lot of TV like scenes and stuff for footballs and soccer and so on, which makes sense. And he's been good. He has always been good, even when he was playing. He always has been like really good as a human. His English is better now than it used to be, and yeah, Haaland is the Norwegian, Swedish. Yeah, that's the yeah. Not Swedish, but like yeah, Norway, Norwegian. Um, I mean, technically, apparently, based on Google, born in the UK, so not really Norwegian, just UK based. Um, but yeah, no, it. I don't know anything about him. I have no information. Nothing. So yeah. Um, yeah. He looks French. That pissed me off already. Like I see that face and I'm like, yeah, that's yeah, that pissed me off. It's the uh mm-hmm. I'm trying to find like a very specific uh type, but it it's just like this is not really a French person, but it looks kind of French. I do have a similar face in a way. Like I'm not gonna say anything uh about it, but it's just like this is the stereotype that we have. Um, but these are not French people. Like these are the how can I explain that? The utopic French. Um, that's more of a regular French, which is more aligned with me, I think, in terms of facial structure and so on. Same thing. It pisses me off. But then the Mbappe guy is like very much aligned with like a different type of French, like these ones, which this one's white, so it's different. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. There is a thing. Um, he, I think Timothée Chalamet is a stereotypically French from a very specific era of these types of French. Like that's the same era of French, like these bitches right there, which are basically Italian. Sorry. Uh, but not that French as a regular French. Like this is more regular French from nowadays than anything else. This is a breed of Spanish Italian cross border thing. Um, and it happens, but like that's the same guy as earlier. Like that's more of a French than we had. This is a regular French, and I don't know. I feel like it's there is a type of, yeah, no, it's regular model. It's a regular model of French. That's a regular French. This one is a regular French from the northeast of France. This is a bit of a close to like, you know, center-ish. Um, uh, I mean, technically, I am a lot of French, all, and and it's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. Um, but you can tell, like, this is a very different type of French. That's the white French. These two, the one that are doing some tax evasions and other things, because obviously, so you know, why not? That's the reason. But yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know. Mbappe, I don't have a lot of information about it. Nor do I have any interest. Anyways, Griezmann is a different thing. I don't really care. And yeah, it doesn't really do anything to me, football specifically. So I just, it happens. It happens. Stoney, I pulled, and then we'll see if it has everything. I don't know what happened here. Um, he probably broke it. Yeah, it's just like it's gonna compile in a long time every time. I think, but it's fine. I did forget that. That is true. That is true. I forgot my meds. That is important. Important. Very important. I've been seeing that for the past few days, where the the color, and the past few loads, the color is loading as purple and then loads with users. I feel like you should probably store that locally in a way, local storage or local storage, basically. So that last connected user color, data, and so on is cached and prefetchable. But yeah, maybe, I don't know. Could be good. Um, this should change. This should change. Working on channel reward takeover plan. I see. That's gonna be a. That's gonna be a bit. Um, if I send, it sends, but it doesn't show. There's no refetch command is not working, and now nothing is working. And now it's working, but like, yeah, okay, cool. There's still something that pisses me off, but I will figure it out at some point when the thing is more aligned. Like, what is this thing? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Consistency overall is pretty good. Debshi, you're number one today, apparently. Apparently, congrats. Stoney's number two. We'll see. One of the things that is going to be pretty good. Jeannie, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? How's YouTube going? um, uh, we're going to see if the end screen has the same number of messages, because that would be pretty good. Also, yes, Stoney is asking you to come back to the purple plan or purple land because, yeah, you know, you know. Eh, eh. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe that works. Maybe that doesn't work. I don't know. Um, Nonetheless, not what we need to care about. No bans, no timers, no commands. Yes, commands. Cool. That's the thing. These two, I don't know what that is. This looks like a refresh. And yeah, this is refresh and this is new reward. All right. We'll see what we can do with that. But it's fine. It's fine. Can I connect Discord? Probably. The button needs to be there. That needs to be fixed. Who the fuck is that? I should have zoomed in on this one, to be honest. What in the AI generated? Mm. Mm. I don't know. If I have... I use the app, because otherwise it's gonna piss me off. Where is the fucking scan my QR code thingy again? That's the question. Usual question. I somehow never know. it's supposed to be somewhere. But you think I'm gonna read docs? I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Nishit, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? How's the day going? Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. God damn it. I'm pretty good. I'm tired as always. I'm trying to connect to things. Again. There is so many to FA. On shit. Again, it did the same thing as earlier, which is basically it went into proper system, but then it went to the web version, and the web version just loaded the dev web version, which is not the same as this one. And this one is supposed to be linked now. They did it. But yeah, it is connected, so it's interesting, but it's not necessarily good. I don't know. I don't know. How to sell myself as a designer without any metrics? Well, that's a good question. uh, you can create metrics out of thin air. You can fake metrics if necessary. You can do plenty of things. What can I do with the Discord thing? I'm guessing it's around here, right? Now that it's within it. Server consent approved. Is that revoked? That's a weird thing. It should be a trash icon instead of that. You can create a rule. You can disable a rule. That's interesting. Notification roles. If you want to dispatch things. So basically what you're saying is that this thing is creating notification to get inside of the Discord server. I see. Well, it didn't. It did this though. It did this. I see. I see. I see. Well, I mean that's an option. I don't know exactly what we can do with Discord integration. It's still going to be really useful anyways to be able to connect to whatever the fuck you want and provide like a better experience for any streamers and all stream viewers basically to get access to like condensed chats, integration with Discord directly, and so on. So that's a good thing. If we can have access to shit and it's linked to a server, then this is good. Nothing to complain about. I mean, things to complain about, but like nothing to complain about. The usual, that's how things goes. That is how thing goes. But yeah. Yeah, I don't think this makes sense. Um, the spam on Discord and the reason why we go through all of the servers is that maybe on that server there is new users. Maybe there are some people that you haven't seen in a while that you want them to be, um, notified or discovered by these people. Um, so that is a potential thing. That's the reason why we spam all the servers with the exact same message. Um, but yeah, like it's just spam at the end of the day, but it also works. So a lot of people have discovered me through like others Discord servers because I just spam in the channel, and then one day they just see me again and like, oh, what that person doing? I've done the same thing. Like I've went into other people's um, spam account, like here, then uh, get a look at what they're doing, like what is their content, what do they do, and so on. And it also sometimes is helpful, specifically in the claw, when we had the automated announcement channel with the people that were like streaming and so on. Um, just checking who is currently streaming and then rating them is a good thing as well. So you know, it's a nice thing. We like it. Anyways, other than that, it's fine. It is fine. I wish this shit was live. That's the only thing that I think is missing before we can work on some more design stuff. Um, as a whole, like it's working, but it's also like not necessarily good. And then there are some teeny tiny changes that just makes no sense to change today, or no sense to change now. Things needs to be to a level of function before we move on to a level of design, if that makes sense. And so in the level of function that we currently have, we have almost nothing. A lot of things are working, but not good enough before we can restyle the chat, before we can restyle the comment section, and so on. Uh, we need them to work first. So I probably said it. I probably said it just out of nowhere. I don't know. Um, it's probably in there. Um, but yeah, like I have ideas for how this could look. Um, do you need a space? Mm, I'm on the not, I think. Uh, I mean, this is the app, so it's not necessarily on the server thing, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Are you just gonna land like this? Oh my god. That was a slow landing, but also, you know, you know. I mean, this is not the live app. This is the dev app, so I don't know if it's linked to the proper database thingy, whatever. I'm not making it. I'm missing the target by a hair again. Yeah, look at it. God damn it. God damn it. Stony, you might just miss it again. Yeah. Sorry, the delay was like I did land, but like I didn't land. Like I missed it by a hair again. Um, I don't know. I don't think I did. I think I am. No, I am. On the dev version, I am. It's there. It's there. I don't know that. I don't know. I have no clue. It's broken. It's broken. It's fine. It's broken. It's fine. Let me pull that and let me give you ah ah. Let me push something that is really bad with no description. Um, if that works, if that doesn't work, that doesn't work, but it's fine. uh, yeah. Also, now this is also happening. This is a weird thing. I really don't understand why that happens, but sometimes the page is reloading or hot reloading, and then I end up with a different color than I was supposed to get. So I don't know. It's weird. It's fine. Like I'm not supposed to be purple. I'm supposed to be. I think I'm supposed to be green. So something in there is now broken. Is now broken. So we'll see. Also, it's not. Um, I don't know. I'm not connected to any agents yet. So yeah. And also fuck this thing. So yeah. And the fact that Stony is just like getting um some usage. So much shit. Like we are already at 80% of the week usage. This is not good. It is Monday. It is Monday. So, yeah. No good. No good on this one. But yeah, no, other than that, Edge's Story had spent the weekend on timing the session and doing it pretty well. And therefore, we end up on Monday at 80%. So now, I can't do shit. No, I'm not blaming Stony for that. Um, I would need to. I mean, I do need to disconnect to Stoney's account and then use my account for other things. So yeah. No, they are supposed to roll that out tomorrow officially. And so basically based on time zone, I think it's going to be a bit delayed. The morning is still going to have fables and stuff. Um, but yeah, I think what is interesting is that it's going to be only available through API, meaning that any Anthropic providers that is not Anthropic is going to be able to provide it. So Cursor is going to be able to provide it. OpenCode is going to be able to provide it. If you have access to any of the paid plan, you're going to have access to Fable. It's just going to burn through your subscriptions so fast, but still, it's going to be available. So it's, yeah. Uh, uh, API pricing, the thing that is weird, going back to the discussion we had last week, API pricing is basically how much Anthropic wants to provide it for. So if they wanted to make really high, it's going to be really high. If they wanted to make it like really cheap, they could. But because of the amount of compute and capabilities of this fucking model, they are wanting and willing to just make it like as expensive that they could, just so that they can say, or justify the price. And that's it. So, you know, it's it's a thing. That's all. That's all that it is. Um, it's not like we don't know exactly. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. We don't know exactly how much it's going to be, at least for now. The people that already have access to it through API know how much it's going to cost, but I'm also expecting the API cost to go up. So yeah. No, they didn't yet, and I don't think they should, because again, going back to the discussion from Friday, as soon as they do IPO, um, that's a good thing. That is a good thing. Um, as soon as they go into IPO, the subsidization of the pricing is going out, and therefore you are going to see the prices of everything going up because Anthropic needs to, well, compensate subsidization through uh, something else. So right now it's just like VCs are investing and putting money in so that everything is cheaper right now for everyone because the VCs have tons of money that they can just dispose and it doesn't really change anything in their lives. But as soon as it's IPO and it's like the public that is uh, providing the finances, the public doesn't have a job and the public doesn't have money and the public doesn't have like 60 billion to just put there, you know? So it's gonna get expensive. It's gonna be fine, but it's gonna get expensive. Um, so we'll see. We'll see. If 1 billion user give Anthropic $10, that's 10 bill for them, and that's not enough. And I don't think we have a tenth of the population on Earth that is using AI and specifically Anthropic models. So this is probably not going to happen. That even if I think, yeah, I think they probably have five, like let's say 50 million potential users right now, and in order to get like enough money to sustain themselves and be retain things at the same price, they would need to have every 50 million users probably pay $100 a month, if not more, just to sustain themselves. So yeah, that's not gonna happen. At least not from my point of view. Stoney, before you went away, I pushed something. I don't think it went through yet, but also there is this thing that I don't understand why I'm now purple. And I don't really know what these two things are doing at the bottom. So yeah. uh, I don't know why is me purple. I know that streamer and bot are in here, and then that is supposed to be there, but I turn purple out of nowhere. I just refreshed the page and then we were on the quotes. The page refreshed itself after the save, and then I was purple. So I don't get it. I don't know what happened. Um, and there's nothing really in here that gives me anything. So I don't know. I don't know. Um, the 20 bucks people, which is my case, do think that 200 a month is too much for what the thing is providing because we don't have the means to pay 200 a month. I had to pay my taxes on last month's client, and it basically took 75% of what was left in my bank account this morning. So I have like 500 bucks in my bank account right now. So I need to take something out again to just, get shit. So yeah, I don't have like 200 bucks a month that I can just spend out. 20 is already a lot in that case, but there is nothing that I can do about it. So it's fine. It's fine. It happens. We'll leave with it. We'll leave with it. But yes, Tony, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know why it happens. So yeah, yeah. The other thing that is really true is the fact that local app is I killed it. So no. Um, Let me relaunch it. Yeah, local still looks good. Local still looks good, apparently. Um, Basically what is happening, or the I would say what is currently happening and currently working, um, is that in the people that are paying 200 bucks a year or 200 bucks a month, technically it's the same thing, but 200 bucks a month, some of them, like Stony, are using the hell out of the thing and getting an insane amount of value for 200 bucks a month. And from the people that are paying 20 bucks a month, it's the same thing. Some of them are using it the hell out of it and getting a ton of value out of it. But of the people that are paying 200 and or 20, they might just use it sometimes. Um, like my own subscription, my 20 bucks subscription, I use it sometimes. I use it mostly through Xcode, which is using the older model, and I sometimes use it on my phone to get some deep research active and thing that is running on browser base and so on. That alone is not using it as much as I should. So with that in mind, there is a set of people that are paying way more than what they use, and there is a set of people that are paying way less than what they use. And in order to balance that, it's the exact, I mean, that's the reason. It's the same model as gym models, where you want to have way more um, subscriber than you can fit in the gym. Like if any gym user base, um, damn, if any if any gym user base were to say, oh yeah, today 100% of us is getting into the gym, it wouldn't be an option. Like there is way too much subscribers to be able to sustain, like the gym capacity is not that amount. So their goal is to get like maybe they can host, I'm going to say something bad, maybe they can host 100 people and they want to have 1,000 subscriber because of these 1,000 subscribers, there is a ton of them that are just like never going to the gym ever. They have the subscription, but they never go. When I went to Japan in 2022 and up to 2024, 5 roughly, I was still paying my gym membership in France because it's one of the best gym membership that I have. But you know, um, it's it's the thing. What the fuck happened? I guess it didn't go through. Um, I guess it didn't go through. But yes, that's like there is a lot of people that are doing the same thing that I used to do, which is just having the gym membership because I knew that I wanted to go back to that gym specifically. And then I know that if I move to Japan on a 5-year visa, I would probably cancel my French gym membership, but I could also see myself keep it because of how good it is. And if I do so and I stay in Japan for 5 years and I'm not like using it, it basically means that I'm sending $300 or $340 a year for 5 years to my gym, which means that they made like $1,000 in total at the end of the 5 years, which is nothing, like 1,500-ish. So it doesn't cost me much, but it does like their business model relies on people that have that mentality of maybe I can just keep that thing. And the reason why I keep my gym membership specifically is because it's a $30 a month thing, but as often as I go, up to 20 times a month, they refund me $1 per uh, day that I use the gym. So right now, I go almost 6 times a week just so that I can basically pay $10 a month instead of 30. And yeah, that's the perks that I have. So if I do that for like, let's say I'm stuck in France for the next year, if I do that for a year, that means that I just paid $100 in total for that specific year. And so the next years of being in Japan and not being using that gym specifically, well, it offset that amount that I have to pay because I'm not using it, but I'm still paying for the subscription thing. But we'll see. Nonetheless, for the usage for Anthropic and so on, then yeah, that's the that's the thing. It's just like they are relying on the fact that some people are not using the models and all the things as much as they should in order
Surviving Dev is
to.
now following.
That is a fitting name, Surviving Dev. Welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Thanks a lot for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. It is like that type of thing that just makes sense for them to just sell cheap-ish and provide enough value so that people just forget about it. And then because appreciate the search page then. It, it's just like ensuring that people get the value but don't get too much value that it feels invaluable, and then making sure that they are just going through the paying on a yearly basis so that they forget about the subscription, and then one day to just get a bill that says thank you for resubscribing, and they're like, oh fuck, I should have canceled the subscription, I forgot about that. And then next year happens again, and it's just it's the usual, so it makes sense. I'm pretty good. I'm tired as fuck. You reach you reached the stream near the end of the stream for me. Um, but we're talking about Anthropic and other AI models, and the reason that they are cheap right now, but still expensive, but cheap. And also, we are building a bit of a weird thing. Um, yeah. Um, Genie, we're calling on Twitch. You changed side. God damn it. Uh, I mean, you are in the same realm as Tony, right? You are basically using the fuck out of the thing in order to ensure that you're just using everything, which makes sense. And um, right now, the whole tech of AI models and shit is uh, that is true. That is true. Um, the tech is not um, profitable whatsoever. I don't think it's going to be profitable for a long time, and I I do think that overall it's just it's just going to be so much more interesting to have things running locally than anything else. So yeah. Frankie, welcome in. Welcome back. Let me read that. Imagine a back office DB frontend that looks very old, like 2000 software top menu. So I still think that this way of working is faster than graphical rich frontend that seems to cover the world. I agree with that, specifically for backend stuff. Um, I think that if you have something, this is a bit of a derail on the regular things, but whatever, it works. Talking design. Um, I think an app that looks like shit but works extremely well is a good app or software or whatever. I think it could be improved by simply using some of the native browser-based slash system-based components that don't look as shit as the 2000s initial things. But if it still works and it can look a bit better, why not? So that's point number one. Point number two is if it is somehow stuck in the 2000 with the UX behavior of the 2000s, there are improvements to be made for everyone, even if it touch on performance. Sometimes you need to change in order to get the usability, accessibility, and so on in place. So you might have to implement some newer-ish type of design, but it doesn't mean I think I have one here. Give me a second. We talked about that at some point. You know what? I know exactly where it is. Um, if we go through this is going to be the current design, right? But if we go into this, this ensure accessibility, this ensure readability, and it ensures that everything is still going to work for everyone that has vision impairment and so on. That is the new design in things. It adds performance bottlenecks and so on because it has glass effect and shadows and shit and so on. This is still going to be better, but it is a bit of a different thing. And it's just going to work. And it's going to be fine. So, you know, in my eyes, I don't have any issues with app that looks old as long as they can be used and that the usability, accessibility, and usefulness of the app is good. But there are some things, depending on the target users, on the actual usage of the app and or software, that kind of means that you don't need to stay in the 2000 and you could just simply update, be aligned with the time, and still be good. So I don't know. Um, for me, I guess that's the main thing. It's just, it's easy to just see shit like this and say, this is impractical. And it is impractical. I agree. Um, but also, it's fun. And it brings some things to the internet and other stuff. And therefore, you have a bit of a more personal character, something with a character on the internet, and it's interesting. But if you just want something that just works, like shit like this, then why not? Like, it's a bit more designed than a regular website, but it still like works really well and no issues with it. But there is a design that has been applied to these things to look as bad as it is, but to be as performant as it is, to load all of the previews of everything almost instantly on Hover, get that kind of nice effect of trailing effect. This is really cool. You know, it's it's interesting. So yeah, I don't know. Um, um, I don't know what you mean by leaking into work front ends. I, yeah, I can't really answer that or reply to that. But yeah, um, and yes, Genie, I agree with that statement 100%. I agree with that 100%. Like shit like this is simple enough. It doesn't cost anything into performance too much. Maybe the glow effect is the only thing that would cost a bit of performance. But in reality, this is just a drop shadow and an effect. That's about it. There is a custom font, and the background right now is a background blur drop gradient based on the beer that is in the background. I think it's beer or cocktail or something. This looks like an orange peel. So let's say it's not. Let's say it's a spritz. Anyways, um, if you look at this one, same thing. The performance is going to be on the glass effect for that thing. And then the glow is going to also have some sort of a bit of an issue. This is going to be performance heavy. But again, this is a user facing UI, and therefore users have expectation. If you bring a user into an Excel file, they will not like it and they will probably go the fuck away. If you bring a backend dev into an Excel looking file, they are okay with it. So depending on the target, again, you can change things, you can decide other things, you can say, well, this is gonna work or not gonna work. But it's just like it depends. It depends, as always. As always, that's the thing. Um, so yeah. God damn it. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. Nick has a pretty good uh right there. Right there is the thing. Um and we know that Vale has replied to that comment thing, so that's a neat thing. Nonetheless. Um so yeah, if like again, right now I don't have enough time. I do. I don't have enough time to squeeze every single 20 bucks that I'm paying on a monthly basis to Anthropic because it's just a pain in the ass for me to work in the CLI. But If I had less pain in the ass with that, I would. And I will probably do so soon-ish, um, in order to just, get the most out of my subscription and benefit from whatever the fuck is in there. Um, but yeah. What do you mean use VS Code? Have a good rest of your day. Thanks a lot for the question. Uh, goddamn. I don't like VS Code's UI. I know. I know. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But, you know, I don't like it. What do you mean compliant? You mean compliant? Does it, I mean, again, if I'm here, if I'm on, if I'm on Cursor, right? What I like about Cursor specifically is the fact that the chat on the side is able to touch the files and shit and whatever, and I have the ability to just revert and go back and branch from messages and whatever the fuck it is happening. But I can also see, even though that this thing is VS Code, it makes a lot more sense for me to just use that. Inside of VS Code, I don't really have the ability to do that as far as I know. And plugging in my Anthropic subscription doesn't seem to be working, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong because I haven't touched VS Code in like 3 years, 4 years, maybe. I would say 3 years. I think 3 years is the length. Yeah. 2024 was the last time that I touched. When I started working in Cursor, and therefore before that I was using VS Code-ish. So yeah, kind of 3.5 years. I see. You mean by using the Claude um the Claude VS Code plugin? That's what you say, I think. Up there. There. Damn. 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 I wasn't. I don't know. There is something about it. I mean, there is something about Cursor that is pretty useful for switching agents, switching models, and so on that I kind of like. And also, it's free for me. So I do like this. The simple fact that it's free for me is always a good thing. Um, but I mean, I get it. I get it. um, yeah, probably. Probably reopening with Git again. I think I logged in with it a while ago. Um, they probably had the same implementation that I'm talking about, to be honest. You know, it's probably right in there. Probably right in there, officially. Um, I feel like if I Claude or if I type Claude, I'm like, this is the easiest way to get like a spam slash code injection shit. So yeah, no, I I know it's the first one because it's the one that is from Anthropic, but yeah, it's just like if I wasn't paying attention and I don't know, Cloud Terminal is just dropping higher, the probability of this being like potentially injected by something is crazy. It's crazy. I don't trust them, but I don't have a choice. Yeah. The thing is, if you have something that is just like, um, how can I say that? Right. Let's say you have the name before a company exists. Like OpenAI is a name that is like interesting. Maybe you have the name for a long time, and you know it could. I don't know. Can I chat with Claude right away, like right there? There's something here that is missing. Like I need connection about something. Um, for multi accounts, yeah, that's too late though. But then again, see that thing by someone else that is not Anthropic, that is allowing you to log in and get credentials and tokens from multiple accounts. My brain goes into, oh, that person is just harvesting tokens and then reusing them on their own so that they can use the unused subscriptions of every other people. And I don't trust that. The other thing is, I would love to avoid Stony getting banned from uh, anything because it's just like I'm using his account somewhere else. So yeah, yeah. Token investing. You don't know about that? Oh. uh, basically, what it is a lot of companies and a lot of apps that are relying on you to provide your own subscription have started to do pools of usage so that everyone basically get added to a pool where they have the subscription, their shit and whatever. And if at the end of the day, at the end of the week, at the end of whatever, they haven't really used the entirety of the usage, that gets reused internally for other things. Or they are using your subscription at the same time as you are. That way you don't see that things are going down faster than expected, and they are basically getting some usage on your behalf, but you don't know about it. So for example, I was logged in as Stony a second ago. If I were to uh, just I don't know, create a current chat in a ghost mode, like right here, I'm getting there, I'm creating a ghost incognito chat. I just use the thing. It's currently my account. But if I do that, Stoney is not aware of it. The usage is going down for him, but it feels like it's just like, oh well, on that day, agents took a bit more than whatever. And in usage, in recaps, in whatever, you don't have any information about the fact that it has been from another device. And so some companies have been doing that. Harvesting. It's fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Things happen. Yeah, I will need to figure out exactly how this bitch is gonna work and how I can make it work. Um, that's gonna help. So yeah. Um, well, basically, the thing is that Anthropic is trying to combat this by putting in some guardrails and other things here and there, but it also doesn't necessarily work as they expect it to work. So it's a weird thing. Yuki, walk on in. Welcome back. How are you? Um, I I don't know if I would agree with that. Maybe. Maybe I disagree. I don't know. Also, that's an interesting thing. Why do we have these? We have chats in there, and then that's clothed. And I can use that? I can use the cloud thing on the side? Hmm. Hmm. Have a good nap. Take care of yourself. I will be out of here in about 10 minutes. There's the cloud code thing here. Yeah, that's the icon that is there. The thing that I don't understand is that I don't have um I didn't log in. uh, I yeah. I didn't like log in or anything. I don't really understand how this thing is logged in things. So yeah. I mean, I logged in the CLI, but I don't like it's a weird system. Anyways, I just don't like the. I know this makes no sense. I know this makes no sense. I know I'm a designer. I know what I'm about to say is very much designer-like. Okay, blame me all you want. I don't give a shit. This UI is very close to this UI for sure. but there is something about it that is much better and much more designer friendly here than it is here. It's probably just a force of habit of me not, liking shit like this and needing some bit bigger so that stream can see shit and whatever. But visually speaking, the theme in question here makes a lot more sense compared to this. And I don't know if I can theme the app and not just the code. I feel like the themes in VS Code are only for the code files, not the rest of the app. It's not going to change the layout. It's not going to change shit. So that's the thing. So yeah. Okay, and if you work from home, then you live at work and you home at live. That's what you do. That is, it is what it is. No choice. No choice. Um, mhm. That already pissed me off. File icon themes, but I mean, what the fuck do you need? You say what? I'm not talking about the fact that it's darker. I'm talking about the layout of shit. I gotta, to be honest, right there, I'm gonna give it to them. Oh, that was so close. I know this is loading some fucking CSS files in the background and shit, but um, this is pretty fast for, switching themes and whatever. Pretty, pretty impressed by that. Which one is the fucking One Dark Pro? Is that the one that you have in mind? Overall, I don't really give a shit about that. It doesn't really matter. I'm probably not gonna keep that, and you know, just keep that. It looks like it changed already. A material theme? Ha, sir. Sir. Um, I should just, you know, I should copy paste shit. That would make more sense. It would. It would. Well, apparently that's not one. Nope. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Uh, Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Probably not gonna happen. I'm gonna say that. But you know, I don't know. There are things that just makes more sense, like the fact that my sidebar in VS Code is on the fucking side, and then here it's not as, useful and whatever, but it's just like it's where it needs to be. It's not in the way, and then you have just your browsing things here, have your chat on the other side. That makes sense. Um, Shit like that makes a lot of sense to me. And I know that you have, if I remember correctly, you have the ability to just move things uh, into different places, right? To get different layouts and so on. But it's just, I don't know. It's not, yeah, I don't know. Doesn't feel as good. Doesn't feel as good. So maybe, again, um, Z, God damn it. Like Z is a better, to me, again, Z is a better UI because of how it changes and shit, but it also doesn't have the same implementation because it's not a fork of VS Code and so on. There are things in there that just piss me off as well in terms of sizes and shit. But you know, same. Anyways, I'll figure this out. Um, if Alan is live, we're gonna raid Alan because I have things to do. And then, yeah. Alan is not live anymore. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Did Alan stop streaming? God damn it. We have syntax again on Mondays. It seems to be the thing that we can do. Um, Jilla is live as well. Why don't why is it not on my sidebar? Yeah, it just doesn't pop in. That's crazy. That's crazy. It, is it because of the fucking capitals, letters, and shit? Is that the reason? It is. God damn it. Well, I was typing it right, but then it didn't show up. Anyways, we're sending you there as a bear. As a bear. The bear's gonna be there. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. As always, thanks a lot for being here. I really appreciate it. If you like this stream, please follow the channel. That's useful. But if you have a question and I'm not live, join the Discord so that you can ask the question when I'm not live. That's the plan. If, like myself, you have a big ass perfume collection, you can use that. If you have a big ass list of links, you can use that as well. And if you're learning Japanese, you can do that. I'm officially supposed, to make an update very soon. Perfume is getting an update very soon. I'm almost done with the last things. Um, and yeah, when that's done, we would have a bit of a better output here and there, which would be cool. But yeah, can I get you another 200 tier? No, I'm sorry. This is not an option. I don't have the funds. Maybe one day. Anyways, Okay, and if you notice it, but I don't think you will on this one. It is hidden. It is hidden as well. Anyways, take care of yourself. Eat something, drink something, be kind to each other, the usual. But yeah, I'll be back on Wednesday. So as always, bye.